Greetings and salutations, friends. And welcome back to the ArchCast, which will hopefully be a bit more of a relaxed one today, as everything that's been going on this week, we'll have a little bit of a summary. We'll go over some of the major events and, try to calm down for the next week, I guess. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's been one of those weeks. And the breaking news today, of course, is that apparently the killer of Charlie Kirk, Tyler Robinson, was engaged in a relationship, apparently, with his transgender roommate. Just in case anybody didn't get the reference with the meme carved into the bullet, notices bulge, ooh. Well, here we go. As there was a whole lot of this stuff all over Twitter the last couple of days. Like, oh, he was a Republican. No, he wasn't. He was unaffiliated. He came from a stable, normal, middle-class family. Yeah. It's a terrible own. And he was right-wing. But what nobody ever actually addressed during all of these allegations was, why then did he shoot Charlie Kirk? Why was there statements about him going like, I hate him, I hate him, I hate him? Why was that happening? Well, quite simply because he wasn't a Republican. He wasn't a right-winger. He had been, in all due likelihood, radicalized on campus and by online influencers, and now it looks like quite probably by his roommate, in all due likelihood.
I have lost. Shit.
Well, at least it wasn't a transformer that shot, so there's that. There's a small victory for the left. A very, 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 very small one at that. This will undoubtedly continue to develop, as well as even more information about this comes out, but I'm pretty sure we know the motifs behind all of this. I don't think this is necessarily all that complicated, really. On a slightly brighter note, the protest in England appears to have gone off without a hitch, which is nice. It would have been, I swear to fucking God, if there'd been a third flashpoint this goddamn week, I don't know what I'd do. Like, I've gotten pretty used to crazy nonsense at this point, honestly, having been talking about this shit for well over a decade, but I swear, we'd had another one? Oh, I don't even fucking know anymore. But the Tommy Robinson Unite the Kingdom protest was huge. Now, Tommy million, it's probably a slight exaggeration, but that is a lot of people. That is a ridiculous amount of people. And even the opposition, like, only 80k turned up. All right, let's have a look at the footage of only the 80,000 people, shall we? The drone footage just kind of keeps going.
Guarantees citizenship.
It was an enormous turnout. I don't know if I believe there were millions of people estimates, but that's a lot of humans. That is a lot of humans, and it's probably a lot more than 80,000. I think the British police estimated there were about 100,000, which that seems low to me, because people are packed. Like, that is a truly ridiculous quantity of people. Like, this goes on for like 2 minutes of just soaring over the crowd like this, you see? For 2 minutes. Until at the end of this, it zooms out and it still hasn't covered everything. That is a lot of fucking people. Jesus Christ, that is a lot of people. I even think I saw a drone footage like that continued after this and showed that this square too was completely and utterly packed with people. So yeah, there were a lot of people. I would not be surprised if the number was close to 1 million, because yeah, Jesus. It is one of the largest protests in the UK history. In fact, now, granted, we didn't have drones back then. But if you compare it to the tests, so I believe the largest protest in the UK ever was the anti-Iraq war protests. And that was allegedly 1 million people, right? That's been quite a while ago now, in 2003, if memory serves.
Trick or treat. Can I smell
And you can see here, like, that's a lot of human beings. That is a tremendous number of human beings. But if this is like, well, I think they mentioned 1 to 2 million people in the anti-Iraq war protests, this probably is actually 1 million people in all due likelihood. So that was an enormous success. Fantastic success there. And again, nothing happened, which is nice. And I also want to point out that all of the footage of the counter protest has all been taken from a street level view. I have not been able to find a single high level view of the counter protests at all. Not a one. In fact, this was kind of hilarious. So, Sky News. Thousands have started to gather for the planned Stand Up to Racism march in London. Sky March Minute live on the scene. Right. This is not the Stand Up to Racism protest, as you can probably see by the countless fucking English flags. In fact, you see this building right here? I think it's a tube station. I think it's a tube station. Silence, Arch from the past. I think it's a tube station, and yeah, I think it's that one, isn't it?
The biggest protest in British history.
Yeah, it's that one. So again, this is Sky News. Like, oh, these are the counter protesters. No. That's the Tommy Robinson protest. That's the best they could manage. Like, oh, look how many people. Quick, show the other side. It's the only one that has people. Meanwhile, all of the footage from the counter protest is all filmed like this. It's all filmed from the street level, so as to not demonstrate there are probably more police at the counter protest than actual counter protesters. Yeah, this was not a good day for the left in the United Kingdom, as they appear to have completely and utterly failed to mobilize in anything even remotely resembling similar numbers. Hardly too much of a surprise, but heartening to see, nevertheless. And of course, the usuals have crawled out of the woodwork, and I love this one. Zara Sultana, MP for Coventry South. Fascists aren't welcome in our street. Not today, not tomorrow, not ever. Again, street view. Never high up. Zara fucking Sultana. I love that. I love that, because that is literally the occupational authorities coming in and going, listen, you're not welcome in your own capital city anymore. You evil fascists. And also, may I add as well, if there really were 1 to 2 million fascists walking through the streets of London, Do you really think that any of these people would be out on the streets? Do you think so? Like, seriously, if there were 1,000,000 actual, genuine, unironic fascists, as they like to claim, as Diane Abbott, another elected, somehow, midwit of the British government, were actually marching through the streets, do you think they'd be outside? Of course not. They'd be hidden away in their government bunkers. That's what they would be doing. As the amusing part here is, the left-wing's politicians know that they are safe. They know for 100%, absolute guaranteed certainty that they are safe. They are outnumbered 10, 20 to 1, and yet they have no problems going outside and marching in their own counter-protests. You think that'd be the case if they were up against the actual, the supposed far right wing that they keep talking about? Of course not.
Heresy
Of course not.
Fire is the answer.
And there was even a brilliant little clip that came out of this that on Piers Morgan, I think, that puts this very, 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 very succinctly. So let's listen to this for a second.
One side of the political aisle in America is heavily armed, and it's the other side that commits the vast majority of political violence. You know, there's a tacit admission from the left that their side is the violent side, because if somebody, God forbid, if a big left-wing influencer, God forbid, was killed, what they would be doing immediately is boarding up every single major city in America, because there would be rioting and looting. People would die. We know that tens, if not hundreds of people died during the BLM riots. And obviously, none of that has happened, and none of that is expected to happen, despite the fact that the right, whose avatar was just murdered in cold blood, is heavily armed, right? So there is this tacit understanding from the left, even as they call the right the source of all the political violence and fascists and Nazis and what have you, that actually the right will not pick up their arms and turn on their leftist neighbors.
And that is a fantastic way to put it. A tacit understanding. The left knows very well that the right is more principled than them, that the right is more peaceful than them, that the right will not stoop to their tactics. That is why they will go out in the streets surrounded by 1,000,000 fascists and apparently not have any fear whatsoever. It's basically the point I made in today's video. The left has been reliant upon the right wing's virtue to shield itself from the consequences that it itself has put into motion. It relies on the superior moral fiber of the right for its very fucking existence. That is a dangerous assumption to make, as I do believe the right wing is getting very, very close to adopting the Vortian position on this. My principle is to win as a right-winger, not to lose as a right-winger. Principled failure is worth dog shit, as the socialist once put it. And I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm not a fan of it. I don't like the idea of needing to abandon my own and many others' virtues for this. And I do believe that there needs to be a very carefully structured discussion as to what virtues can and cannot bend here. As, again, like, there's the point. How do you... Where do you go from here, right? How do you effectively resist an enemy that has so blatantly declared that it has no rules without simply becoming the enemy itself? That's the difficult question. As I do actually absolutely believe that the right being defined by its principles to the point where the opposition of the right is entirely reliant upon those principles, it is a good thing. It is a sign of moral fiber. It is a sign of, well, the courage of one's convictions, in essence. It makes us better than them. And if we abandon all of it, well, that's not a good thing. At the same time, you cannot simply allow one side to escalate indefinitely and never rise to the occasion either. And so in reality, like my conclusion, as I talked about in today's video, is simply to demand that the rules be enforced equally and evenly now. Consequences. Consequences must be placed upon the left wing, as it has been placed upon the right wing for years and years and years. And that is not at all an unreasonable thing. I don't even think it is an unprincipled thing. You have proven that free speech is not one of your principles, so we shall hold you to your own standards. I think that is more than fair. More than fair at this point. Let's see. Also, yes, I saw a couple of Superchats talking about that as well. I think Lum said she was sick or something. I haven't heard from Lum, so she might also just be, fallen down dead in the ditch. Entirely possible. Entirely possible. It is Lum after all. Or she could simply have gotten stuck in a doorway, as she has admitted on multiple occasions that she can touch both sides of the average doorway whilst passing through it, so who even knows? But I'm also kind of like, it's kind of nice to just have a nice, relaxed day today, honestly. That's nice. Just calm down a little bit, Slow things down a pinch. After everything that's been going on. So let me keep up with these a little bit. So I'd like to have just a nice little sit down with the chat today. Even if the chat was pretty mean to me yesterday, that is. Scarf the Strange, I blame South Park. Well, South Park pulled its episode rather quickly, didn't it? And I want to go through this. So there's a whole list of the cancel culture trophies that the right has managed to claim, which I find rather fascinating, honestly. Hexy, when someone says, notice bulge uwu and catch this fascist, it isn't a secret code. They're just typical Antifa tranny fuck who hate conservatives. Yeah. Yes. See, the entire, left-wing interpretation of, he wasn't a left-winger. It's actually fine. He was a right-winger or something. It basically relies on ignoring motive. It relies on simply just going, why did he shoot him then? Well, we're not going to think about that. Why would we think about that? No. Let's hyperfixate on this. Let's try to deconstruct the situation and try to spread doubt, which is in essence what's going on. It's obvious nonsense. It is very, very, very obvious and self-evident nonsense.
Service guarantees citizenship.
E platypus unum. Was the curry a tikki masala? So you ate UK food, not Indian. I don't even know what it was. I was given a package of slop that I was ordered to heat up, and it was yellow, and it had bits in it, and, well, at least it wasn't uncomfortably spicy, not too much at least. Beyond that, all I know is that it's supposedly curry. Eldritch Saga. Put the cross on the flagpole. If the flag's upside down, you need help. If it's right side up, help them. Bear the flag and cross at all rallies. There was also the amusing thing as well that the police seemingly attempted to make the two group of protesters clash, which was weird as well. There was one where they showed a footage. I don't know if I put it anywhere. Where they showed the Antifa protesters and the Patriot protest basically be moved directly next to one another. Which seems rather remarkably retarded, honestly, and feels more like the police attempting to make something happen rather than a innocent whoopsie, but oh well. Also, again, for the umpteenth time, the goddamn posters, the pre-produced posters, in the same goddamn colors as always.
I have lost. Shit.
Socialist Workers' Party, by the way, over there on the little thing. Do you see these posters? Every single goddamn rally in the same colors, with the same slogans, reprinted, stacked up, en masse, put out on the street and handed out. The majority of these people probably didn't even show up for the protest. A goodly portion of them, in all due likelihood, simply paid to show up, with the account in question being the one producing all of the paraphernalia. And again, notice, street side view, never filmed from above. This is probably a group of like 20 people in total. Also, I do love this too. 141,000 views. 3.5 million. Yeah. It's pretty obvious who he was out in strength this day. Friend 58. The fact that so many people are celebrating his death shows how truly tolerant the left really is. Well, of course. The left has never been tolerant. It has always been reliant upon your virtues to protect itself. That's how it's always been. They can say whatever they want because they're still living in 2014. Therefore, there is no consequence whatsoever to their speech. That's why they say it. That's why they're so open about it, because they know it won't happen. However, and this, I love this tweet. This is a perfect example of what happens the moment there are consequences. So you have here your average, in all due likelihood, socialist, who is, I'm at Blackfriars Station, and it's really fucking hard not to shout fascist cunt off our streets, as she is surrounded by people wearing flags and the Union Jack. If she was in a crowd, she'd be doing just that. In fact, she even mentions later, oh, I'll be doing it later once I find my own people. Once not surrounded by their own friends, in their own bubble, in their own echo chambers, hyping one another up, these people grow remarkably silent because they do not have the courage of their convictions. This is what cracking down on the left would result in. The moment that left-wings talking heads cannot get away with the violent rhetoric that they have been consistently spewing for 10 years, the left will begin to de-radicalize, and rapidly so. Because they'll understand suddenly, oh, this isn't acceptable. This isn't okay. I am outnumbered. As simple as that. That is how you de-radicalize. That is how you lower the temperature. Diswiz, where's everybody? Why are you all alone? Because Lum is a traitor. That's why. I hadn't invited on any guests this week either, because I did kind of want to take this one a little bit more easy, but Lum was supposed to show up. But, you know, Lum, she cannot be trusted. Analog Mind, where is Lum? Was she in the curry? That might have... I mean, I can't say no, because I don't know what that meat was. I genuinely couldn't taste it. Why, Hayden, time for the ArchCast, the world's burning edition. Pretty much. Santoom, guess the UK police couldn't bus in counter-protesters. I mean, they tried. They even tried to get them to clash with the Patriot protests, but it would have gone very poorly for them. There was even supposedly, a moment where the counter-protesters were all gathered up in one small square with the Tommy Robinson protest on all sides, and the police had to rush to the scene to escort the counter-protesters out because they were so hilariously outnumbered that if something went wrong there, it would have been pretty bad. And thankfully, nothing happened. There were a couple of reports of tussles with the police, which is unavoidable in any circumstances. It simply is. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, because you see stuff like this too, where the police end up... I think this is from the square where all of the counter-protesters were gathered, and they were surrounded on all sides by the Tommy Robinson protests, which I can now name. He's not longer the bad man. And the police, brought these groups together, which is ridiculous. I don't know that much about London. I've only been there a few times, but I was under the impression that London was a relatively large city. Why the fuck are these two protests within 5 city blocks of one another? Come on. Why? Why on God's good earth would you ever allow that as the police? Knowing full well that these sides are incredibly antagonistic to one another. Knowing full well that there was a recent high-profile assassination of a right-winger. Why the fuck would you allow these two groups to meet? That's idiocy. Or deliberate malice, more correctly as well. Just genuinely fucking stupid. Or, again, malicious. In fact, probably more likely malicious than anything else. Uslis, lots of leftists are leaving left after the CK murder. I have seen that as well. Well, the thing is, there were a lot of actually moderate left-wingers who still believe that the left was the left from, 2014, basically, who hadn't understood that the left they once knew, hiccups, had long since disappeared. And now they're seeing that at long last. When a right-wing individual who is receiving a question about, gun violence is shot...
I'm ready to rut this yellow mare's fluttery buttery butt.
It is very difficult for anyone to look at that and not go, oh, maybe we are the problem. Huh. That's weird. And again, most of the people I've seen also leaving the left now were indeed the moderates who were simply holding, and by and large, their left-wing position wasn't even a left morality position. They weren't on the left because they agreed with socialism, Marxism, the current Gramscian progressivist wave or anything. They were there for economic reasons, which, by the way, indicates that they're fucking blind and stupid in their own way, but that's what it is. That is what it is. See, they still believe that the left were the only ones for the economic positions they liked, the idea of social security, safety nets, etc. And so they remained on the left, not understanding that the left that once stood for that has long since disappeared and been replaced with a radical movement that doesn't give a shit about any of that. The current day left doesn't give a fuck about free healthcare. That's... you think that the tranny shooter from a few weeks ago was like, I'm doing this for healthcare, blah, 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 blah. You think the assassins from a few days ago was thinking Obamacare, finally. Of course not. Come on.
I have lost.
Come the fuck on. Stupid, stupid, stupid. The man who sees solo watch streams, my favorite ones. Well, I'm glad you'll enjoy it. Oh, YouTube fucking did the update thingy. I hate you, YouTube. Maxner92, Rip Charlie Kirk. His determination to debate with anyone and was the voice of the normies. We are slowly seeing normies come up and say, we've had enough of this bullshit. ArchCat Fund. Thank you very much, sir.
Hello.
Traitor, is that you?
I was at work late and then I went to bed.
It is.
Still sick. Leave me alone.
It's not a figment of my imagination. It is Judas.
I'm not Judas.
And, well, at least you got your 30 silver pieces for staying to work late, so that's good.
Ugh.
And you do sound rather sick. That in addition to your new microphone being a bit weird.
Yeah. I probably shouldn't have done that stream yesterday and strained my voice more, but, you know, it is what it is.
Why is Lum so fat? I must make her smaller.
Oh, yeah. Just so
On the size
I don't
Lum
get
Lum.
yelled at for not yelling at you. Small Lumi fund.
Oh, that's too late now. People have already given all of their donations.
It's only been 30 minutes.
There. Although I don't know if I want to put small Lumi on my head. She sounds diseased.
Speaking of disease, did you survive the after shit of curry?
Yes. I came out remarkably gently, honestly.
Well, yeah, it usually loosens things up a bit.
No long-term damage has been inflicted on my asshole. But thank you for caring about my butt.
I was listening to the VOD and everything when you were reading through Superchats. And I was just at work. I was just having good old time. And then you mentioned shotgun shits, and then I just laughed a bit too loud, and I'm like, fuck.
It's the best kind, Lumi. She's dying.
I am.
Ignorant slut.
Now, one problem of not having had a co-host earlier is that I missed the $50 dono. Sorry, Golden Fleece Games. Thank you very much for the $50. I won't call for violence, nor will I endorse it, but at this point, I won't condemn retaliation. The left has shown its inability to have good faith debates, and for the past decades, it has resorted to violence. It is self-defense now. I won't even condemn, I won't even condone retaliation. I don't think we should retaliate in the way that the left does. They should simply be forced to suffer the consequences of their fucking actions, and that means censorship on the left,
Are you
just like it was on the right.
Yellow mare's fluttery buttery butt.
A vivid image in my mind now emerged of Pony Lum Lum crawling up on my head and vomiting in my hair like, hello.
What the fuck?
And then coughing afterwards, yes.
Shut up.
Legal repercussions. Yes, chat, correct. Legal repercussions. So you covered VTubers doing the Charlie Kirk thing
Yep.
yesterday.
It's like most of them are literal fucking who's. But one was, well, granted, with the history that I eventually learned about Spurgouts that she's done. Yeah, no, I'm not surprised.
You ignorant
But-
slut.
We'll have to see in the coming days if the Corpo does anything or not.
Well, there's been quite a lot of cancellations, so maybe.
Heresy's the question.
I just can't get over the fact that people legitimately celebrated a man getting assassinated in front of thousands of people. Because it's like you know, I was a shock site girly. I was on Live Leak. But the difference is that when I watched those videos, it was either cartel members, it was ISIS members, it was people who were doing legitimate harm, or freak workplace accidents, and not an innocent getting executed or assassinated live. And also because it does hit a little different when it happens at home.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, it seems like a lot of people are just either way too desensitized or they're just legitimately evil.
Evil. Just evil.
Yeah.
Just evil. So, I also found the footage, chat, of... Alright, so...
Are you
The
ready?
protests, so the police have come out and tried to kind of explain what happened. We have one separation here where, notice about, by the way as well, the Antifa protesters. This is the black bloc, which is a known Antifa tactic. They all dress up in black so they are more difficult to identify when they carry out violent action. It makes them more difficult to arrest. They wear face masks, they wear coverings, hats, hoodies, whatever, to cover their faces. These are the bad people. These are the instigators. They have come equipped specifically to instigate. They have joined specifically a tactical movement, a formation, to instigate. That is the left. On the other hand, are the English.
Heresy's the question.
No hoods, no masks, no face coverings, normal people come simply to protest. And the police had tried to separate them. So you see here, they had an area placed up in between the counter-protesters and the Unite the Kingdom movement, which is only like one block, by the way, which I would imagine they'd have done a lot more. But the very small Tommy Robinson protest was apparently so large that it couldn't fit into this entire area across past Big Ben, across London Bridge, all the way opposite, and fit into the square at the end. There were too many of them who had turned up, which is why the overspill came up this path here. So, I want to point out, the overspill, just the people from the main protest who wandered off because there were so many of them, they came into the main anti-racist blah 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 protest area, whereupon they completely surrounded the Antifa protesters, outnumbering them fucking 100 to 1. Look at this. This is the anti-protest. Wow. Look at this category. It's a terrible resolution image, but the anti-protest is fucking tiny. The overspill of the main protest outnumbers them 20 to 1.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess that explains why they got in contact. Again, this is nowhere near enough of a fucking security cordon, but there you go. But yeah, this is the protest, which was reported to just be a few people.
Just a couple.
Just a couple. Yep, just a couple people. And it does now seem to be at an end, which is nice. Nobody seems to have gotten hurt. There doesn't seem to be any serious incidents, which is nice, because a third event this week would be a bit much, honestly. Yep. This was definitely a significant success for Tommy Robinson's movement and the United Kingdom's populace in general. And I feel like at least some of the counter-protesters must now also be thinking like, holy shit, there's a lot of fascists in our country. Isn't this a little bit dangerous? Yeah, I think it is. Maybe it's time to listen to some of their demands.
It's It's just the world is just getting insane. I swear. Well, granted, the world's always been insane, but it just feels like this is just me being stupid and thinking with a tinfoil hat on, but just things just seem like they are escalating at the exact same time. Some governments are functioning on their own at this point, like with Nepal in their Discord election. Which the Discord election of Nepal was just fucking funny.
And it was. Nepal has gone through an interesting thing as well. Although, I want to wrap up the UK protest with one more, a very, very, very important speech from one of the greatest intellectuals of the left wing, Diane Abbott, who proudly stands up and states that Britain has taught fascism and violence before, and will do it again. Thanks, Diane. Thanks. Fuck. God, they're so stupid. God, they're actual idiots. They're actual fucking mouth-breathing fucking molasses. That's what they are. God, they're so stupid. But on the bright side, she's put on a left and a right shoe this time. That's a good day for Diane Abbott. That's a very good day for Diane Abbott.
Does she? Please don't tell me she has a history of putting on just
left shoes? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Why?
So this was even Snopes fact check this. Did UK politician Diane Abbott wear mismatched shoes in Alex Day photos? Oh, well. The problem wasn't that they were mismatched. Yes, they're two different shoes.
My God.
That's weird enough in and of itself. The woman wake up in the morning, grabs two different pairs of shoes, puts them on. No. They're two left shoes.
Oh my fucking God.
And apparently this absolute fucking walking argument against evolution just didn't notice. Oh, my feet feel a bit weird. Oh, well.
She must have been high on something. Because there is no way that she didn't feel the whole, like, just, my shoes don't feel right. And not go back and change them. Oh my God.
It should be eminently and immediately noticeable that you're feeling really uncomfortable on one foot. Why is that? And she just didn't. She just fucking didn't. Because this is actually the personification of the anti-Darwinian argument right here.
You're so fucking stupid. Oh my God.
So again, we've taught fascism and violence before, and Diane Abbott will do it again. Thank God for Diane Abbott.
If you think you're stupid, just remember you are not Diane Abbott.
Yeah. Any time you catch yourself doing something idiotic and you're wondering if you're brain damaged. No. You noticed. You noticed. Diane Abbott never did. It's like one of those moments when you're sitting on the toilet in the morning and you're looking down at your t-shirt and going like, I should put those on my legs. And then you catch yourself. No, they don't go on my legs. These are not my pants. You caught yourself. Again, Diane Abbott never did. Let's see. Also, another member of the Brain Trust has weighed in. I'd like to hear how. Not that one. I wanted that one. I was going to look at that later. I want to hear what Hassan has to say about how his views produce a safer world.
You are the opposite of Charlie Kirk politically in a different reality. We'd be watching Charlie Kirk cover your death. Both sides are wrong. and people need to come together. No side is morally above the other. This does nothing to make us weaker as a country. Dog, my worldview does not revolve around consistently claiming that an ethnic group or any sort of inalienable characteristic or trait means that someone is inferior. Okay? There is no both sides on this. This is fucking delusional.
Aha. Hassan Piker, who blames the West for basically everything, who America deserved 9/11 Piker. His worldview does not revolve around demonizing a group of people. No, never. Definitely not. Never Hassan Piker. God, I wonder if he's... Well, no, he probably just doesn't view the opposition as people. I'm assuming.
It's like I've learned over the years that people who either call to violence or like
Fire is the answer.
just throw stones at glass houses, they always talk from I know this is gonna sound fucking cringe, but a privileged position, and they've never had a day of hardship in their life.
Absolutely. I mean, just the amount of clips that was going around, one of them was Hassan Piker going gut them. Have their guts strewn through the streets. But, Hassan definitely is not the kind of guy to call for violence against a specific group or anything. No, not Hassan. Definitely not. No, definitely not. And this is simply just the progressive left now trying very hard to cope, as they know probably what's going to be coming out of this. I hope what's going to be coming out of this. They understand that their violent rhetoric is not going to fucking fly anymore. It's not going to be allowed to continue. And even Hassan catches himself multiple times there, because I know he wants to say something significantly spicier, but for once in his life, he's had to catch himself there. God damn, this is nonsense. I'd also like to look at this little list here, too, of all of the little cancel culture scalps that has been claimed, as these are indeed the consequences on the way. Was it MSNBC fired Matthew Dode? I think that was the guy who claimed that Charlie Kirk was responsible for his own assassination. So good. Sesendina students, MTSU, has been fired. DC fired the comics person. Thoughts and prayers, you Nazi bitch. Deserved. Carolina Panthers have fired Charlie Rock, the team's communication department. Yes. It is a pretty hefty list at this point.
Are you ready to rut this yellow mare's fluttery buttery butt?
Yeah, there was a disturbing amount of either principals, school teachers, school administration, people who teach our children,
Are you ready to rut this yellow mare's
and
fluttery
just
buttery butt?
no.
Yep, game developer from Sucker Punch. I hope the shooter's name is Mario so that Luigi know his bro got his back. Fired from the Ghost of Yorte development team, I believe. There was also, I think the most recent one was a print shop, because there was somebody who tried to get a poster of Charlie Kirk printed and was refused.
Yeah, I seen that video. Yeah, it was at a Home Depot. They did get fired. Home Depot did put out that statement, but they were trying to get flyers printed out for the vigil for Charlie Kirk, and they said we don't print propaganda.
Mm-hmm. Propaganda. Propaganda indeed. So there's been a lot of people getting fired, and this is the kind of blowback I don't think I've ever seen before coming from the right. Never before have I seen anything comparable to this. And I mean, it's probably also due to the, you know, double blow, I guess, of it all. Because the news cycle has almost completely shifted now, but Charlie Kirk himself, of course, tweeted this out a while ago. And the image, the video was all over social media. It's one of those things where you don't even want to fucking think about it, right?
Yeah.
And it's coming in, well, all at the same time. It's overloading people. People barely even know how to react to it. I mean, the amount of people I've seen both talking about it, and I've received DMs about this as well, and talked to people who literally just can't quite compute everything that has happened is kind of overwhelming, as this has clearly taken a lot of people by shock, I guess. Like, stunned a lot of people that all of this has happened at once, and then woken up and been significantly more radical thereafter.
And it's like I swear, like, this shouldn't have made it any better. But there was people on social media that at first, when it was just reported that Charlie got shot, people were celebrating. But then as soon as they heard that he passed away, then they were like, "Oh shit, I take that back. He shouldn't be dead." But it's like, why is still the first thing that you do when somebody gets shot is cheer?
Question. Fire is the answer.
Yeah. Absolutely. And I think, again, it's because there wasn't any consequences. People were so used to say the crazy shit, and most of them probably expected praise for it.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think that's going to happen.
You know, I'm starting to lean on the side of the internet was a mistake, because say that
Trick or treat.
say that 9/11 happened during the internet, like the heyday of the internet right now. And do you think we would have, like, America would have the exact same reaction as we did back in 2001?
Not now, no. There'd probably be a lot of people like Hassan Piker trying to make the argument that this was somehow deserved.
Social media, yeah. Social media was a mistake. Because at this point, a lot of people, they purposely look for things to get upset about. Whether it's stuff that's happening in other countries that are just like I'm sorry, but when we learned about Haiti and stuff, we already knew that Haiti was kind of Haiti. But people just going and looking for things to be upset about, it just makes them desensitized to things that would eventually happen at home. And it sucks.
And there is definitely a very negative aspect to the clout chasing element of a lot of this as well, which has also led to a lot of negative and very retarded things happening too. For example, one of the things that really pissed me off over the Charlie Kirk thing was that some absolute fucking Sherlock Clouseaus decided, oh, hey, there's a grainy picture. What if I use AI to fix it to be more visible and then posts that on social media as the suspect? Like, motherfucker, are you a complete idiot? This isn't fucking CSI Miami. You can't just go enhance. Like, the computer is going to guess. As you're now putting out a picture of the most wanted man in the US during a time like this. Like, fucking Christ. I swear, some people do not have two fucking brain cells to rub together sometimes. So the irresponsibleness of it is really fucking up. It upsets me because with social media now becoming more and more the media, right? There needs to be a degree of responsibility on behalf of that new media as well. The very reason for Gamergate was ethic in gaming media. There needs to be understood that there are basic things, like don't put up a false image of a fucking suspect during a nationwide fucking manhunt when everyone is panicking. Basic things that any 5-year-old would be able to tell you. But no. And I even saw one that was way more egregious than this as well. Oh yeah, here we go. Right, so this account first posted, so this was edited in afterwards, first posted simply, tired of these terrorists with this image only. This was an AI-generated image, of course. And again, like, okay, if you put out shit like this, you just need to be banned. If you want to talk about actually dangerous misinformation, here you fucking go. I fucking hate this shit. There needs to be more. I know a lot of people disagree with me on this as well when it comes to social media, because it should be free for all, etc., etc. But there needs to be expectations placed upon people. Like, this is a really big account too, 5.3 million followers, who decides to put out something like this and even doubles down on it later. Like, motherfucker, this is simply not okay. And if the media did this, everyone would be jumping down their fucking throats. Upsetting.
Yep.
Upsetting. It's only misinformation when the chuds do it, says Kick. Yeah, no, that is exactly it. That is also part of the reason why we need to start enforcing the rules equally. Because if the right did this, the consequences would be significantly more strident. Stupid stuff. Although, one interesting that happened on BBC, I'm going to listen to this real quick. I think this is a potato recording, but...
Go into a view to our right. Do we need to log off and touch some grass?
Well, I'm always a little bit reluctant to engage in. I think sometimes we can go into a moral panic. We had this about video games right in the early 2000s. But I would point out that people are perhaps not aware that there is a left-wing echo chamber online that is pretty radical and I think is a kind of analog to what we would call the alt-right. So there are streamers that are extremely popular, have millions of followers, Vorsh, Hassan Piker, Destiny. People who are watching might not know who they are, but I'm sure their children will.
Ooh.
Jesus.
Ooh. So this is on the BBC, and suddenly the normies are beginning to wake up. This is on the television now. Like, for all of these years where, like, the far right, echo chamber, radicals, now suddenly the BBC is like, did you know? There's an equivalent echo chamber of extremists on the left. Vorsh, Hassan Piker, Destiny. Prepare yourself to suffer every consequence you once argued your opposition should suffer.
Yep. While the left in the States is trying to... What media network was trying to say that Hassan is like the... Who are they comparing him to? Trying to say that he is, like, you know, the it boy for the left Gen Z or whatever.
Oh, the left wing's Joe Rogan or whatever.
Yeah, the left wing's Joe Rogan.
I don't remember which one it was, but I do remember that thing, yes.
They're gonna have a fun time defending him.
Yep. And this is very interesting because, again, these people have been able to live in this sort of pseudo anonymity where they're allowed to say whatever they want, they're allowed to do whatever they want, they're allowed to have a very large audience and to skirt around every single rule, but they've been tacitly ignored by the mainstream media. They don't comment on them, they don't paint them in the correct, largely, colors. They don't mention extremism or anything. They've ignored them and just let them build up their audience. This is now the first time, and this is kind of being brought into the cultural zeitgeist. I really genuinely do hope that something will come of this. Like, there needs to be consequences. Again, that is the only way this will calm down. Because I genuinely do think as well now, with people getting as worked up as they are, unless there actually are consequences, I think it's going to heat up in far worse directions. Like, people need to see that their concerns are being taken seriously. People need to see that justice is actually being done here. Otherwise, I fear people will take justice in their own hands, and I don't want that.
And it's like, I don't know if you've seen this video by Legal Mindset, but I encourage everybody to watch Legal Mindset's Fast Facts from yesterday, 2 days ago, I forget. But anyways, the best way to report people in your workplace, and this has to be at a place where you work, but you can also let people know who work at these jobs. File an OSHA report, because unlike regular HR reports, legally, HR cannot bury OSHA reports because they go up to C-suite as statistics. And then once they see, oh, why is there a sudden uptick in OSHA reports, then HR needs to answer. And if they don't, they become a legal liability, and then they can be sued. And if you sue them, they cannot win against an OSHA report, even if they try to fight it as hard as they can.
That's good advice, yeah.
So watch his video. He talks about it in detail a lot more. I gave you the very sick Lumi TLDR about it. I will put his video in the comments for any of you guys who wants to watch it.
Also, I did love this one. This is the one big own that I've seen retweeted like 500 times today on leftist account, all with this same video. Oh, look, some of the protesters. They bought foreign food. Well, this clearly means that they don't mind multiculturalism. They don't care about gang rapes or murders or mass immigration. Look, this person is buying an Indian falafel. Listen, if anything, this simply proves that your entire shtick is wrong. They're not racist. They don't give a shit. They'll happily eat their food. They'll happily welcome in a reasonable number. They just don't want them to take everything over. Say, these aren't raging crazies who hate brown people. They want a change in policy, not fucking extermination.
Yep.
It's fucking retarded. But okay, right. Something slightly lighter. Nepal is currently being run from Discord.
Yes, it is.
Which is kind of funny, I can't lie. No. Okay, I will also point out, by the way, the Nepal, riots things, the uprising, these are communists too. These are also more Marxists, more left-wingers. It's simply that the previous bunch of left-wingers were even worse than this bunch of left-wingers. So, this isn't quite as based as you might think, but I am all for increased political unrest in a country that has been defined by communism for the last 20, 30 years. Please continue.
It's like you gotta at least give them props that they successfully overthrew their government and is now running it off of a Discord server.
They did. And they elected this woman to be their new president on Discord.
She knows how to work Discord?
Apparently. Or she simply, was voted for and then informed of the results, I guess.
I seen the Discord election video. While I seen it pass on my feed, I didn't sit and watch it. Really should have. God damn it.
I suspect she'll probably last a month, maybe two. Nepal is currently in the early stages of the Red Revolution, and it tends to go through governments at a rather rapid clip. But we'll see. We'll see. In all due likelihood, the army's more or less going to step in and start directing policy decisions quite quickly, I'd imagine. As I think the army already deployed on the streets to stop the looting as well, because people can't let a bit of good old-fashioned civil unrest go uncapitalized on.
Mm. Oh yeah, it's like, I'm looping back on the Charlie Kirk thing, and I don't know if this came out before or after Stamford Bridge. Did you see that there was a fucking dude that just went up, stole some merch off the fucking table after Charlie's body was taken away?
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh my god, like, dude, please, don't be a statistic for 5 minutes. Fuck.
Can't help it.
It's so bad.
Can't help it. Simply cannot help it. They were free stuff. It spoke to him. It whispered.
It whispered like the Green Goblin mask.
It really did. Oh yeah, here we go. I knew V had talked about it. And as the Romanian he is, he's like, I will defend this.
Damn it, V. And it's like, those are just Make America Great Again hats. Those weren't like Charlie's like other merch stuff. His other merch stuff that will go up in price. But also, like,
yeah,
what was that?
Merch from that event is probably going to be worth a fair bit of money.
And it's like, did you hear that? Like, I haven't seen any confirmation, but I heard that Ben Shapiro, it essentially bought Turning Point USA, I believe, to help run it.
I have not heard that. There's some rumor. Ben Shapiro takes over from Charlie Kirk, plus nationwide debate tour. Turning Point USA launched nationwide debate tour to engage college students on critical issues. So he's going to be doing what Charlie Kirk was doing, it looks like.
Yeah, I know when Charlie's wife was addressing the nation, she did say that none of the shows are being canceled. She's going to make Turning Point USA bigger, louder, the most successful company that they can.
Absolutely.
And it's like, honestly, good for her. But Jesus fucking Christ, I know, me being a woman, as soon as she said when she walked in the door and her 3-year-old was asking where her dad was, I was like, fuck. How are you supposed to answer that?
Yep. How are you indeed?
But the answer that she gave her daughter was cute, because she said that Charlie had a business meeting with Jesus to afford her blueberry fund, which apparently she really, really, really likes blueberries, so they buy a lot of them. And I'm like, oh no. So I cried for about 5 minutes.
It's... Yeah. Yeah, the family part being there is probably the worst out of all of it. Ben Shapiro taking over, huh? I admit I'm not the hugest Ben Shapiro fan, but at least somebody's doing it. And he is very, very popular. Likely to be significantly more popular now. And it'll be interesting to see where it goes, I suppose.
It's like I agree with chat that no one can truly replace Charlie Kirk, because he did have a certain level of charisma and just a air around him where people would just sit and debate and not get violent with him. And like there was rumors and stuff that he was going to run for president in the future. And honestly, I think he would have been a really good candidate for it. And that's probably why some people got scared. And yeah, it felt like they had to take him out.
I suppose. I think it was just more like a random act of fucking hatred, honestly. That's what it seemed like to me.
And did you see the Jew conspiracy?
No.
Okay, so the Jew conspiracy. One of his last shows was, of course, Ben Shapiro before this event. And apparently he was questioning some stuff on what Israel was doing.
Yeah, I don't think I put much faith in that. I'm pretty sure it was literally just a radicalized kid.
Oh yes, I know. But the fact that his last interview thing involved Israel, people started doing the Jew rumor really fucking quick. I'm like, fuck, why?
Yeah, people just need to calm down. Like the amount of conspiracy stuff too, because there was popping up right after it. It was all an elaborate AI hoax, for example. Just no. AI has done immeasurable damage to the public fucking discourse. And nobody knows what is real anymore.
Trick or treat.
Literally, nobody knows what is real anymore.
Yeah. I still can't get over that this kid had help from the fucking old man who was like, "Oh, I did it," and it's like, dude, motherfucker, stop. And then apparently his not roommate, but somebody he was in contact with was helping out with I guess he was supposed to take the gun to hide it, because I don't know if you heard like the text messages that this kid was sending, but he was sending somebody saying like, oh yeah, the gun is in the forest or wrapped in a dark towel and shit like that. And then the fucking shit that was written on the bullet casings, oh my fucking god.
Yep.
Ugh.
Crazy fucking stuff. Let's see. Let me catch up with a few more of these too. I was doing well, and Lumi showed up and distracted me. Blame Lumi. I'm ashamed. A few years ago, I got fired for saying crazy lady. Now I get to watch all the crazy ladies get fired. Doesn't make up for all this week, but it helps. It does. Again, like, people, you've got to understand the power of catharsis. When people see that a great wrong has been done, and they then see a reaction to that wrong, people calm down. It shows them that, hope isn't lost, that the system can still be salvaged. The system still functions. When there is no response, that's when people get pissed off, which is the example of the Oxford nonsense, for example, where the guy who was nominated the next president of the debate union said Charlie Kirk got shot, let's fucking go. And the Oxford school goes like, oh, well, that's pretty mean, but we're not going to do anything about it. That is what radicalizes people. That is what makes people upset, because at that point, it is self-evident that the system doesn't work.
Mm.
And that's also where people start getting the bad ideas, because they see the person who was advocating for political violence, this guy, getting away with it, getting away with being a horrible human being, and that just makes people fucking hopeless. And that's not a good state for anyone. Stupid, stupid, stupid stuff. J620, the firings will continue until morality improves. Gonna have to keep going for a while. So Jard, Konstantin Kissin tore into the woke twat on that show, one of the few times that I've seen him get impassioned. Read Worm breakfast roll in Phoenix Point. Okay, chat wants me to eat a breakfast roll now. I don't even think we have breakfast rolls in Norway. I don't think that's been invented in my country.
Well, then make your own.
I can't make one, Lum. That's cheating.
Yeah, you can make one.
Piece of bread.
But yeah.
Put a sausage on it. Breakfast roll.
Bread, sausage, egg, cheese. Just something basic.
Maybe I'll toast the bread if I'm feeling very creative. Chickador just watched Tim Pool's trigonometry episode from 4 months ago about Civil War, and it hits nearly all the points brought up. Good video. Lord comes a Spartan, live by the sword, woe to the vanquished. Mad Cabal, I have a scary question. At what point does escalation become retaliation? At what point does retaliation actually serve as self-defense? Well, the thing is, we haven't tried the proper answer yet. I get that people are upset, I get that people are angry, and I get that a lot of people are looking at this thinking that retaliation is now entirely justified. But we haven't tried to deploy the legal retribution yet. That's what I'm saying. Let's wait and see if we can get legal retribution. Because if that can be done, then that is the solution. That will fix the far left far more effectively, far more precisely, accurately, and far more virtuously than violent retribution. We haven't tried even doing that, so if that can be done, that is preferable. If even this happens, if even this week passes, and in another month's time, we still see people on TV, we see Hassan, we see all of the people still calling people fascists, still justifying violence, then we'll have to talk about it, I guess. Average Estonian, no co-host tax. I'm giving money when Lum is gone.
Jeez. Okay, fine, I'll...
Paracelsus Undurak, are you aware of Nepal? And Gen Z took over. They did indeed take over. Oh. I think Lum managed to crash herself in the middle of that sentence.
No, I just left and then I came back.
Because now your icon is glowing green all the time.
Suffer.
Mark the shame. They, them, will strike again. Left is important, so our rules are simple. Be polite, be respectful, have a plan to... Yes, YouTube. Shadow Fox, never forget, it's not cancel culture, it is consequence of the freedom of speech. Just like they said all those years ago. Absolutely, I agree. It's consequence culture. Phantom Lord, this has caused my wife to get a CCW permit and help her learn to use firearms. Good. Why not? If you're an American, you have the right to carry. Do so. Absolutely do so. I've arrived at the conclusion now that even if you can have an unarmed society and have it remain civil, you can have just as civil a society and have it be armed as well. Although I'd prefer it if people started carrying swords instead of rifles. It just looks better. Yakamura, and our core is also covering Charlie's murder, but in the most vile way possible. People like Frederick Glesvik and his rhetoric is how we ended up with this in the first place, but they are too delusional to grasp why. Of course. All Norwegian media is like that. I haven't seen NRK's coverage of it, though. I'm presuming it's probably garbage. Krieger, you should have gotten Japanese curry. When I was there, Coco served really good teriyaki, chicken curry, and pork curry. No, I've seen that. It's got like bits of carrots floating in it. I hate that. I'd vomit. That's disgusting. Awful, 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 awful. Even chat was like, look, this is worse than Mexican food. And I don't know about that yet. Aaron Norse, the left is focusing on his life and family pre-college and calling him a right-wing Christian conservative, when he clearly had radicalized in college, espousing leftist views and dating a trans person. Absolutely. Oh, hey, look at this. He had a good family. Yes. And then he clearly rebelled against that family the moment he went to college. Almost as if he was turned against them somehow. Almost. Lumi loves feet. Hey, Art, did you enjoy your curry? Maybe you should prepare Lumi some chicken foot soup to help her recover quickly. Add in your foot cheese, too.
No.
That would be the best way to make Lumi recover, true.
No.
But she prefers the feet when they're nice and sweaty, so you gotta put them in like those feet sweat basket thingies first. Marked ashamed. They, them are not living in 2014, it's 2021. This is Sorana. Lumi's server reports that Lum Lum got deathly sick after eating bad fish. Arch revenge plot suspected. Having seen the kind of slop that Lum Lum devours on a daily basis, I don't think there's any food that could adversely affect her at this point.
Oh, gee.
Although Lum Lum does get sick an awful lot. I don't get sick, but Lum Lum gets sick.
I don't get sick all that often. I just get busy. God. What makes you think I get sick all the time?
Well, you were sick a few months ago, too.
Well, don't forget, I was also traveling.
Hey,
so
fellas,
that
what
doesn't
fun
help.
stuff are we talking about this week?
Me being sick.
I heard that you're sick. Sorry, I woke up 15 minutes ago. I started listening. I heard that the co-host is dying and thought I should probably help out.
Yeah.
How you guys doing?
Lum Lum being sick is a common occurrence.
It is.
Want to be celebrated.
Okay, well, hold on now. How was the curry?
I don't want to do it again, and I don't think I will have to.
Well, it wasn't the worst thing to happen this week.
No, that's true. It wasn't the worst thing to happen this week.
No, I'm not sure if the Charlie Kirk thing is gonna get topped. You gotta fly a plane into a tower or something to top that. That was pretty fucking bad.
Even Lum Lum's diseased self having infected a significant portion of the American Midwest will top that.
Wow, she spread it that fast?
No.
She's very
I can only assume
contagious.
it's a foot thing. Yeah. It's gotta be a foot thing.
It's kind of like the zombies from that silly game about the little girl and the old man.
Last of Us?
That's the one.
Man, I've never heard it described that way.
Because they're walking funguses, and fungus grow on feet, so that's probably what's caused by Lum's desire for feet.
They are.
And foot mushrooms.
Lumi and Bread look cozy in the corner. Oh, yeah, we're overlapping. Wow, she's tiny. She is tiny compared to me. Holy shit, I'm like a giant.
And then she dies again.
Shut up.
She'll
That's
keep dying.
unfortunate.
Yes.
Wow.
Forever now.
I see how it is.
Tick tick boom, I hope all the degenerates who got fired are rendered unemployable and live under bridges like the trolls they are. I mean, don't necessarily disagree. Oh, Nolly, for $50. Thank you very much, sir. Pro co-host Tiny Lumi Fund. I understand that we need to be civil about this art. Legal and by the book is the best option. But if the system either fails or refuses to perform its mandate, it is a conversation we might need to have. Revengeance Fund. And I understand that. I'm just saying we haven't tried deploying the proper legal consequence yet. So I am hoping that that'll be done first.
Sorry, this is probably because I came in a little bit late. I've been listening since like 5:05, 5:10 in my earbud. But legal consequence against who?
Lum.
Oh, okay.
No.
Understandable.
Against companies and people who do shit things.
Are we
Now, as
talking
mentioned-
like the people who are coming out and being like, hey, I'm pro-murder this week because I don't like the
Yes.
guy? Okay. Yeah, okay, generally I don't like people getting fired for political opinions, but it gets to a point where it's like, okay, you're so openly pro-murder that I don't know if I'd feel safe like with my kids around you, you know? Like if a school teacher is super pro-murder, I feel like at some point you have to draw a line.
Yeah.
The appropriate
I linked,
consequences is putting Lum in a tumbleweed, feet sticking out,
Shut
and
up.
sending her spinning across the Midwest.
No. And we don't have tumbleweeds. Anyways. Dry Bread, I don't know if you've seen Legal Mindset's video yesterday
I
about
haven't,
it.
no. He's a good YouTuber though.
You should watch it. Because like HR reports get buried all the time. OSHA
Mhm.
reports cannot get buried.
I
I don't know what the Canadian equivalent to OSHA is, but essentially, if a OSHA report is filed, it gets sent straight to C-suite, not HR.
Is OSHA just like your occupational health and safety?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. We have something in Ontario called the exact same thing.
Okay.
I don't know if it's like I don't know if it's named something different in different provinces, but in Ontario it's called OSHA. I mean, although the H is before the S, so I'm not sure it should be pronounced that way, but that's how I've always heard it said. I don't know if that's an Ontario thing though.
I don't think I found a picture of that. And of course, if the consequences don't arrive legally, well, England has demonstrated that there's a lot of power behind the alternative as well, as Gammonzilla is indeed awakening. There's even a... Oh, I'm starting to love this account. As Stand Up to Racism, obviously a left-wing account, commented on this, and you can kind of read the fear in this. Today saw one of the biggest far-right marches in British history. This is an urgent wake-up call for us all. Police figure says Tobin Robinson, a fascist, he's not, who funded the ETL, managed to get 100,000 on his Festival of Hate. This is the biggest number of people he has been able to mobilize and goes beyond his usual base. Goes beyond his usual base. Yes, into the normies. In fact, there was probably damn near 1 million people. For riot thugs right in Whitehall, Elon Musk, the richest man on earth and the owner of X, addressed the rally, and fascist groups such as White Vanguard and Patriotic Alternative, ominous by the bans on the march. I don't think they did. We are proud of the 20,000 who marched with us against the far right. There weren't 20,000 of them. They were utterly surrounded by the spill-off of the main protest. On a demonstration that showed the unity we need to beat the likes of Robinson, but we need far bigger numbers. We need hundreds of thousands. We face a far-right party in the Reform UK of 30% of the votes in the polls. This is really quite intriguing because this is an account here that went out into the street thinking itself to be in the majority, that it was the silent majority, that it could easily crush these evil fascists that had come out of their little holes. Then they come full face with reality. And suddenly they're like, oh my God, we're not the majority. We're massively outnumbered. We have to get way more people or we are going to be crushed. The left is beginning to learn this. And that, again, will do more to lower the temperature than any other action. Once the left understands that it cannot get away with its excesses, it will calm down. Because the only alternative is to literally be crushed.
I hope you're right that they calm down, because that's the last thing we need is shit getting more heated. I'm already seeing, like, just online, people are fucking furious, and rightfully so after someone gets assassinated, but at the same time, I see a whole lot of people who seem to want to escalate.
Yeah. Well, the ones who want to escalate are the ones who still believe that they are the majority. And they have to believe that, because otherwise they're hopeless, right? So it's partially a cope in all due likelihood, and it is more importantly also just a defensive mechanism, right? As now they're calling out for more people, as they understand that this is a lot worse than they thought. There was even another clip I had. Ah, yeah, here we go. This one is kind of brilliant. Playing this one.
The best part of this whole goddamn thing is that he is not martyr material, so his death will mean nothing. It will activate no one. It will impact few. It's just great.
It will impact no one. It will activate few. The left has been living in a bubble where they don't know the real world. And the real world comes fucking suddenly. It's something that just snaps and happens. As we saw now in Nepal, where the politicians were like, oh, okay. Now, people are getting too much disinformation on the internet. We'll have to ban that. Will you now?
I'm sure they'd all just be cool with that. I'm sure they'll just love having all social media banned.
Yeah. Turns out, they didn't want that.
It's a great picture, by the way.
It is. It's a fucking great
picture. That's really well done. Tells a story, you know?
Yeah. Because people weren't okay with that. And then all of the elites in their little bubble needed to be flown off the roof in fucking helicopters as they suddenly looked down upon the hordes of people and thought, oh. Shit.
See the footage of the people in Nepal, like, driving the politicians into the river and throwing shit at them?
Yes, I have.
That's fucking crazy. I can't even imagine, like, what it must be like to be over there right now. Like, there seems to be a lot of optimism on the street, which is nice to see, but whenever there's a power vacuum, it's a little iffy on, like, how corrupt or unbelievably incompetent is the new government gonna be. So I guess we just gotta wait and see on that.
Yeah. I mean, the newly elected person is also a establishment figure that has been in the government previously, so I'm pretty sure Nepal is now going to just enter into a period of revolutions where they're just gonna dethrone the government every few weeks, but we'll see. We shall see. On the bright side, now that the country is run by Discord, it'll be easier to moderate, so is that. Krieger, I saw someone mention we should bring back the House of Un-American Activities Committee, and we owe MacArthur an apology at this point with an attempt to trump and actually an unaliving. I agree. MacArthur did nothing wrong. The Red Scare was the Red Forewarning, and the only error it committed was not continuing. Much ashamed, what was done in London was the same in Seattle. Rasmus O211, grill fish and consume. More curry later. Just fish? Just a grilled fish? Because I don't like just eating a grilled fish. I've done that once, and God, fish guts is fucking disgusting, bruh. I don't like it.
Ooh, like just a full fish? Like you didn't fillet it or anything?
No, I had to just eat the fish.
Oh, wow. No, that probably would be pretty gross. Like,
yeah.
I love fish, but you gotta clean the shit first.
Fish guts, not yummy. Got this disgusting, sour, tangy taste to it. Ugh.
Yeah, I don't. It looks delicious in like the anime when they have like that perfect roasted fish on a stick. But I've never eaten a fish without like filleting it and cleaning it up and everything. I don't know why you wouldn't do that.
Well, it was survival training, so it was
okay, fair.
It was the disgusting thing. It's like there's extra goodies inside of the belly. Like, no, there isn't. You're lying to me.
It's not goodies. It's baddies.
Because, okay, now grilled fish isn't actually that bad, although I still don't like a grilled fish. The problem is if you take the fish, you get out of the extra yucky stuff, then you're left with majoritively meat, which if charred properly, it's nice and crispy and it's pretty good, but still isn't great, especially if it's like small fish, because then you're just chewing the fucking bones, like crunch, 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 crunch.
God, yeah, and like tiny little fish bones. Like, I don't know if you've ever had to clean up a salmon before, but it's so easy to miss some of those tiny bones, and if you do, don't swallow that shit.
Oh,
Also-
that's why you heat it to the point where they're basically gelatinous, so you just crunch them.
Chat with a good point. I saw some of your curry stream the other day. I watched some of the recording of it, and there was a lot of great quotes that you could clip out of that about, I need bread. Where's bread? I love bread.
I do love bread.
It was kind of surreal watching that because you only call me bread. So hearing that in my earbud over and over, it's like I kept perking up like I thought you were talking to me or something.
I like bread, especially when the alternative is curry.
Man, I'm happy that you'll finally come out and admit on the show that you love me, you've always loved me, you're looking for me, you need to know where I am, you need more of me. Coming on a little thick, but I appreciate it.
Furthermore, chat, the only way fish should be eaten is in a fillet, as I stonewall bread on this thing, because he's getting weird again.
Hey, chat was bringing it up.
Alternatively, like one other good way of grilling fish is if you fucking spread eagle the thing and then have it in like one of those grilly clapper thingies. You know, the clappy.
Oh, like a panini press?
I've never heard that word, but maybe.
A sandwich press.
Yeah, kinda, yeah.
Okay, that could be really good.
That works. It also allows you an opportunity to pick out the worst of the bones, which is also neat.
That's true, yeah. Or you can just grill it. That goes pretty well. You could bread it, air fry it. Actually, I've been air frying a lot of basa recently, and that was really good.
A-Up simply donates £5 with no message. Thank you, sir. Or Chickador for small arch on Lumi. I would rather that, yes. I just can't vomit on me. Martin Shame, Lum is sick. Moose Man should take her place. Moose Man should always take her place. He's more popular.
I agree. Yes.
Shut up.
I agree. Nobody's ever had anything bad to say about him.
Here, okay, as we're randomly talking about grilled food, have you had bread stick before? And not breadsticks, but bread on a stick.
Bread on a stick.
Bread on a stick?
Yes, bread
I mean,
on
is
a
there
stick.
is there anything in the bread?
Oh, it's just bread.
I mean, surely we're not counting like a corn dog, right?
No, it's just bread on a stick.
No, I don't.
Why would
I don't
you
think
eat bread
so.
on a stick if
Oh, there we go. There's a picture.
If you just like can eat it with your hands.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie though. That actually looks good.
Because
It
you're
does look really good.
cooking it, you lumtard.
Yeah, like it's literally like a little bun that you cook like a marshmallow or a hot dog over a fire. That actually looks kind of good.
Yeah, you have the dough, you wrap it around a stick, and then you fry it over fire.
Is that how you make your bread, Arch?
Yeah, no, this was like a favorite camping food. This was like what we ate when we went camping. Bread on a stick.
We have that over here. Like, obviously, we could make it over here, but I had never heard of that before. That would be such a good camping food. Everyone goes camping here. Oh, well, maybe not anymore, but when I was little.
Bread on a stick. This was the good old days before camping food basically just became normal indoors food.
Oh, man. We used to do... we'd have this like waffle press that's made of iron, and you could put it over a campfire and it can press close. And what you do is you make a grilled cheese sandwich in there with like a white onion that you chop up and put in it, and you roast that over the fire, and it becomes like this sealed, crunchy on the outside, gooey and cheesy on the inside, grilled cheese like pocket thing. I think it's called a pie iron. Those were so fucking good. I haven't had one of those in like half my life.
I really object to the modern day camping thing of like, look, camping dinners. This isn't camping.
Those just look
food.
like dinners.
Yeah, they're just dinner.
That's not camping food.
Yeah, that's not camping food.
I really okay. Now, Lum is a big fan of the Dutch oven, of course, but it's not that kind of Dutch
Oh
oven.
my God.
Lum.
Shut up.
No.
It's like
This isn't camping food anymore. It's just dinner.
it's like there's some that you can dehydrate and then rehydrate with some water that looks like, a regular dinner, like beef stroganoff or spaghetti and stuff like that. But that's dehydrating it.
I blame camping YouTubers for this shit.
Oh no, it's like they're part of it, but I also blame the fact that people think that camping is staying in a camper, not going out and roughing it.
Yeah, like I'm fine with having a like a camper if you want to sleep in there, spend a little time in there, use a little stove in there or something. But I mean, you should be spending the majority of the time outside. Isn't that kind of the point? That the camper is just there to sleep in, or like a tent? I'm cool with a tent.
It's like, honestly, I think the best way to go camping is like bring your truck so you can bring all of your stuff.
Sure.
And then tents. Build a
Yeah.
fire. Have that good classic camping experience.
Yeah,
And not
yeah.
a $20,000 camping trailer where it's just basically a small house.
Yeah, we just would have like a little trailer that we'd like tow in with a truck, and it would just have like a small fridge so that we could store a little bit of food that we'll cook throughout the week that we're camping, and there'll be like a fire pit outside and like a grill and stuff. When I say a grill, I mean like literally just like a metal grill on top of the fire pit, not like a barbecue or something.
See, I very much object to the current trend, which is like camping now is like a big-titted Chinese woman in a fucking mobile mansion with like 3 fireplaces who prepares like a 7-course fucking meal outside.
Yeah, that's exactly what I think of whenever I think of camping. Is I think of big-titted Asian woman in tent that's snowing inside.
This has become an entire genre now. Oh, and with pets, of course.
Is this AI?
No, this is real. This is an actual like camping channel.
Why is it raining in the tent?
Because they're Chinese and they're a little retarded.
No, I think those are Koreans. And it fits the K-pop aesthetic.
Okay, it's just okay. So I was gonna say like
Not
that's
K-pop,
Photoshop or something, right? Like it doesn't look like everything's wet right now.
No, yeah, that's definitely definitely Photoshop.
Yeah, that's why I asked if it was just AI because everything looks wrong.
We need to get rid of, because this is the problem content where people try to one up each other 1 over 1. Well, we need to get back to the stuff where there was just a dude sleeping in a sleeping bag in a hole in the earth outside. He isn't even cooking food. He just has like a slab of meat he warms and eats raw. That's what we need. That's what we need.
Man, I don't know if we need to go back to that.
I think we do. The sissification of camping, chat. That's the problem. This is the reason why we suffer the far left today.
Pancakes?
Yeah, fucking
you can make
pancakes.
Pancakes any day of the week in your house. Why are you making that while you're camping?
Also, don't put syrup on your
It's something you can
pancakes.
grill.
You fucking weirdos. And especially not on your buttered pancakes, you fucking weirdos.
Just like, okay, if you want like a normal ass breakfast while you're out camping, bring a pan. You can put it on the grill or whatever. Do like bacon and eggs. Brew a coffee in the camper or something. There you go. Also, that bacon is not done properly.
No, it's not. It's fucking raw.
It's gross. Like, you can see, like, it's cooked well in some bits, but then there's all those gross floppy bits. This is why you do oven bacon. People think that, like, put bacon on pan. It's all I've known my whole life. Okay, the cleanup is easier if you do it in the oven. It's easier to do in general in the oven because you don't need to poke at it. You can also do it in an air fryer, and it turns out just as good. And it's easy to drain the fat into a container so that you can use it for cooking later.
It depends on the bacon. Some bacon cooks extremely well in a pan.
Yeah.
And other bacon cooks terribly in a pan and needs to be oven. It depends a little bit. Welcome to the fucking food show, by the way, chat. We're done with the politics for today. We're talking about pancakes now.
Dude, I could talk about, like, cooking and good food and shit all day. Let's
More
do it.
importantly, let me show you. Real pancakes look like this. This is pancakes. Pancakes are supposed to be super fucking thin, and they're supposed to be salty, chat. Understand this, you fucking weirdos.
Yeah, so you're talking about more of like a crepe-style pancake.
They're not crepes, they're pancakes. Fucking hell.
Sure, but in North America, when you think pancake, you're thinking of like a whole layer of a cake made in a pan.
I don't care about you fucking savages who have learned everything wrong. Pancakes are thin, they're salty, and ideally you'll put like blueberries in them or something.
Yeah, blueberries are probably the most popular thing to put in pancakes over here. It's like that, chocolate chips. Obviously, syrup on top of it in Canada is really popular because maple syrup here is a lot cheaper than other countries. But like, fucking cultures all around the world have different forms of pancakes that are all different and delicious. Like okonomiyaki is fucking wonderful. You can make a whole proper, well-balanced meal out of Japanese pancakes. Get your veg in there and everything. Have it savory. They like it savory usually, which I think makes a better pancake. I'm not a big sweets guy, so I like my pancakes like savory.
And they're all fucking wrong.
You ever had okonomiyaki? You might be into it.
Brian Howie for $20 says no permanent damage to my butthole. That's true. There has been no permanent damage to my butthole.
So far as you know.
And I would know, because, you know, anal fissuring is uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm.
Oliver, towards goal. ... I don't even know what goal. It's just a goal. Shadowfuck2300. See, Footfish, this is what happens when you are around feet too much. You need to figure out how to get over your love of feet. We know it will be hard, but we want you to get better.
There's no rehab strong enough for that.
Shut up.
There really isn't. Nib85, so our government's ever going to go after Antifa? I hope so. Like, that is what needs to happen now. Antifa needs to be ascribed as a terrorist organization. Simple as. It needs to happen in America, it needs to happen across the Western world. We know what they are, we know how they organize, we know their tactics, we know their goals. Make them terrorists. That would be one thing that would bring catharsis to people, seeing justice done.
Forget, was it Joe Biden who said that Antifa doesn't exist?
Yes. It's just an idea, man. It's just anti-fascist.
Yeah, it's just an idea. Oh my god, that... And the timing that he said that, too, was fucking nuts. Like, holy shit.
Marek Zelinsky, the word clown car is rolling off 3 cliffs and Lums complains about work. Yeah. By the way, that hoarse voice will take any time of the day, by the way. The left rats woke up lines and there is no stopping that. Will take time off the day. Yeah, no, every time Lum speaks, it's another hour of a total life drained away. As she forces
like
air over her
tank.
abused throat. That's the problem with Lum. Too many Dutch ovens.
Wow.
On the bright side, she's not burping today. Probably hurts her.
That's true.
Why are you hating? I'm concerned that the pendulum could swing too far the other way. I saw a list of people to cancel for celebrating CK, and one person was just asking if this was the right George Floyd moment. There is always the danger of it swinging too hard, which is why we do need to maintain our own virtues as well. That's the other part of the complex conversation, all to your likelihood.
Yeah, I'm happy you've got that stance, because I've been seeing way too many people who are like, fuck having the moral high ground. Let's be as bad as them. I don't endorse that.
Shadowfox, so was it tricky again, considering what she did when Trump was shot? I was surprised if she keeps her mouth shut this time. Tricky?
She learned from last time.
Oh.
Who is that?
Because
a VTuber.
She's a VTuber who was angry that the attempted assassination attempt on Trump failed.
Okay.
And then when somebody said, hey, that's not cool, she was like, I'm not going to apologize. Then a couple hours later, she was like, so I apologize for making a really bad joke. And it's like, dude, that wasn't a joke.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like a joke. Like
people won't let her live it down. I still have the screenshots too. It's fucking hilarious.
I mean, okay, I get people not letting her live it down if she still has the exact same stance. I can kind of get that. But if she doesn't have that stance anymore and she is, did apologize, then I think people should leave it alone.
No, she probably just used her brain and is shit talking in private circles.
Oh, you're probably right.
Every YouTuber, every VTuber, more correctly, crushed underfoot, is one step closer to Nirvana.
Even Lumi? Okay, you said underfoot, you specified, so Lumi's pro that.
Yeah, Lumi will enjoy it, but Lumi can go lost.
Shut up.
Zedekai, hope the left likes a taste of their own medicine. I hope they don't. I hope they choke on it. Mark Shaden and all of the CBS, ABC, MSM videos covering his widow's public statement. The comments are full of those claimers fake, and he deserved it. At this point, I'm all for YouTube turning off all comments and behind a paywall. Not just consequences. I saw Destiny going about like, oh wow, it's really weird that this wife was kissing her dead husband's hand. Like, Destiny. This explains to me why you're a fucking professional cuckold, because apparently you've never even experienced the emotion of love in your entire life. You're viewing this as a troglodyte views a human being's emotions. Literally troglodyte. Actual little snake just peering out of its fucking bushes going, this is very alien to me. Walter 1066. King Charles. Call a new election in the GB and the Norwegian election arch. What do you think? King Charles is a lefty, so no. No, that ain't gonna happen. And in Norway,
he's still alive.
Oh, no. He's waited for this for fucking 60 years. He's gonna keep himself alive through sheer spite for a while longer.
Have you seen his hands?
No. He's got weird hands.
So I remember at the coronation, I don't know if it was like at the coronation or shortly after. Obviously, there's a lot of pictures of the royal family out there at the time because they're in the media a lot. And his hands were swollen and glowing red, both of them. He looks like he has severe circulation issues. I don't know if that's nerve damage or if he's got a really bad heart, but I was predicting, like, I don't think that King Sausage Fingers here is going to last a few more years. He looks like he's in really bad health.
Oh, no, it's not his health. It's the deal with the devil coming back to haunt him.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, you know what? That makes total sense now that you say it that way.
Okay, first and foremost, the man looks fucking evil. Jesus Christ almighty.
He does. He looks like he could be, like, if they needed to recast, like, Emperor Palpatine nowadays, like, they'd pick someone, this guy or someone who looks like him.
I don't even, like, Palpatine doesn't look this... Because Palpatine needs to blend in to begin with. He needs to be a normal man to begin with. Like, if this guy was running the Galactic Senate, nobody would be fucking trust. Oh, yes, give him supreme power. That'll work out.
He does actually look more evil than Palpatine when Palpatine was in his, like, just looking like a senator phase.
Oh, by far.
That's amazing.
I mean, if you ask people who they'd rather trust between this guy and this guy, like... It's not even fucking close.
Yeah. And, like, this shot is set up intentionally to make him look a little sinister, and he looks less evil than this guy.
I mean, even full Sith form, I'm still like, oh yeah, that's just a grumpy old man. This is Satan. Like, this is the devil.
And I don't know. When he's in full Palpatine mode, I'm not sure. I'm not sure I trust that guy.
I'm still leaning towards this guy. Like, he's just wrinkly. This is something else. But we have further evidence, of course, that he's dealing with the devil now that his mother is finally dead. Is what's killing him because of the beautiful official fucking portrait.
I forgot about that one. Why did they make it look like it's something at a... Oh, fuck. What was that shitty walking simulator horror game with the pictures? Oh, this is killing me. It legit looks like it's out of that game. It's like Pictures of Fear or something.
I think I know the game, but I don't remember recommending it. But the problem is, if you take this picture and you just mirror it...
Whoa. That's fucking creepy.
That's an awfully big coincidence, isn't it?
Someone in the chat said free Palpatine. And that made me laugh.
Rather Palpatine than this man, unironically. And the worst part is, if you mirror it either direction, same thing. Coinky dinky winky.
For the record, I do think that is a coincidence. However, it really fucking looks satanic.
Oh yeah. See, you're still there like, oh, I don't know, this is a coincidence. Yes, there's a demon image in the King of England's portrait. Twice. Could happen to anyone.
Oh, come on. Our brains are meant to recognize stuff like that.
Yeah, our brains are used to recognizing giant horned demons in the fucking official portraits of the King of England.
Look at any dollar bill from any country and just Google, like, that name of that dollar bill and then conspiracy, and you'll find people who fold it just the right way, and it's like, look at all these demons in here. And yeah, it looks like demons in there, but I don't think that every currency ever has demons on it.
No, I don't think so either. But this one sure as fucking hell does.
I mean, that right there looks crazy. Like, you see the whole head, you see the horns, you see, like, the shoulder silhouette.
Yes. Like, coinky dinky winky. Oh, I just happened to draw a fucking monster. Whoops. Like, that isn't something that normally happens, okay?
I don't think that's intentional.
When they draw the queen, so fucking demons here. No demon when they drew the queen.
Look at that background. If we stare hard enough, if we like mirror it side by side, we'll see a fucking demon. It's just like when we look up at the clouds and we see pictures that aren't there.
I don't know about you, but I don't see a lot of demons in the sky either. I think this might be a dry bread problem.
Maybe I just see demons everywhere I look. Maybe it's a Canadian thing. We just have more demons up here.
The problem was that Queen Elizabeth was going to live forever until King Charles entered into that pact with Beelzebub to praise him publicly in this way, and Queen Elizabeth died.
That is canon, yes.
And now we have Palpatine, but slightly worse. So, no, Chad, he's not going to be calling a new election in England. This is exactly what the devil wants.
Fear. Someone in the chat got it. Thank you. That painting, his official portrait looks like it's from Layers of Fear, like legit. In fact, it looks creepier than anything in Layers of Fear.
Vulture 1066. Can King Charles call Ireland? Yep, no. Lumi loves feet. 1 out of 3. Hello, sick Lum. Hail Arch, high rest. Recently, Lumi got a heart monitor for horror games. Unfortunately, her heart rate is rather high. Arch, I suggested you switch over to a free-range feet diet. Not only will the foot cheese she eats be healthier, but having to chase her meals around will help her slim down. Additionally, Lum will be able to both safely emit her Dr. Pepper gases outdoors and obtain a shinier coat due to changes. Right. So this is something we need to address. An average... Brett, you do like walking or running or shit stuff, like, because you've got one of those bouncy watches.
Bouncy watches. I never heard that term for it. No, I do my 10K minimum every day. I'm on like a 2.5 month streak or something. But in general, I really like walking. Yeah.
What's the average human heartbeat per minute?
I don't know like the average over the whole, all of time or anything. And everybody's resting heart rate's fairly different. But it's for a non-athlete. The resting heart rate, I think, is usually between 75 and 90. It's considered an abnormally high resting heart rate if it's 100 or above.
Lum was resting comfortably at 100 plus. She was sitting the fuck down, and her heart rate never dipped below 90, I swear to God.
I got my heart rate down to like 70.
Okay, good, because I was going to say, like, right now my watch says 74, and I'm just sitting down,
I was also actively playing a game.
Yeah, it does. Yes, playing a game does raise it. I get past 100 when sitting down sometimes, too, if I'm worked up enough. But if your resting heart rate is, like, above 100...
My resting heart rate is not above 100.
Okay, good. Because I was gonna say, like, that's not necessarily like immediate health crisis, but it's the kind of thing where you might want to keep tabs on that. Because, like, for me, 115 and above, I'm like burning fat at that point. So I shouldn't be hitting that sitting down unless I just got like a big scare.
Lum's blood is made out of toffee.
No, it's made out of Dr. Pepper. Excuse you. But I was playing a horror game.
And nothing was happening.
Oh my God. I was playing a horror game. That's why my heartbeat was up. God.
Like, it doesn't even run through her body. If you cut Lum, she'd bleed a day later.
Shut up.
That's crazy.
A thick, viscous fluid would slowly but surely seep from the wound over the next few hours.
Just like a tree sap very slowly dripping out.
And then she'd lick it.
Oh my
delicious.
God. Okay, that picture looks fucking wonderful, by the way.
Yeah, that's
I don't
Lumi's
even
blood.
have much of a sweet tooth, but like that with a coffee looks so good.
You want to eat Lumi's period blood with a coffee? That's a bit weird.
What the fuck?
All right, now hold on. You're the one making this weird. We're looking at toffee right now. Toffee with coffee is a good combo.
Toffee with coffee.
So yeah, that's a good thing to point out, chat. Fredden, 58. UK politicians are literally sub 90 IQ. Yes, they are. And Diane Abbott is on the lower end of even that spectrum. if she didn't have professional help, like, that's the thing. Back in the day, the politicians would be the cream of the crop. It would be the best educated, most, erudite individuals of society. That would be the politicians, leaders of men. Today, it's Diane Abbott, a woman who couldn't dress herself without professional help. A woman who, in fact, has failed to dress herself, even with professional help.
Why does she look like a big toddler?
Because she's got the IQ of one.
Oh, okay.
This woman left the house with 2 left shoes and walked around for hours, noticing nothing, experiencing no discomfort. She's literally just a blob creature wandering the streets of England.
Is that for real?
Yep.
Okay. Did she not notice she had 2 different shoes on?
No.
Or did she have multiple pairs of the same shoes and she picked 2 lefties?
No. First and foremost, she did pick 2 different shoes. Yes, 2 visually immediately distinct shoes.
Fuck.
And she also picked 2 left shoes. And imagine that too.
The one on the right doesn't even fit her foot.
When you've got a pair of shoes standing next to each other, right?
Yeah.
It's not physically possible for the 2 left shoes to be, easy to pick apart, right next to one another.
Well, maybe
so she must have
her shoes in a pile.
Yeah, no, probably. Her house is just like a dumping yard, I assume, where her handlers drop her off in the evening.
No, I've seen people do that where they just kick off their shoes into a big fucking mess of a pile, and then they just sift through and figure out what shoes they want for the day. I think it's a girl thing. I don't know, but
I don't know if I'd award this creature that title.
That's fucking unreal. All right, is it mean if I say Shrek?
Shrek's nose was smaller.
That's a crazy look. I don't know why you'd pick a haircut and glasses that emphasize the nose. Just seems like a weird decision.
I mean, listen. I am not a photogenic individual. I have long since come to terms to that. But Diane Abbott.
Why does she have like the medieval peasant haircut?
Like, no, you don't understand. You don't understand, Tribred. She's preparing for the live-action version of Shrek.
Okay, here I was just thinking she's a wheat thresher by night.
No,
I don't know.
She's gonna be the new Lord Farquaad.
They race swapped.
Yes.
They race swapped and gender swapped. Wow.
She looks like an aggravated, overweight toddler, like with her hands up, like she's cheering, like I'm going to eat you.
It's like when they did the remake of Lion King, but they did it in like the 3D CGI that's supposed to look like real animals, but it's bad. It's like when they did that and they made Zazu John Oliver. They can have her be Lord Farquaad as a celebrity appearance.
She would actually fit the Farquaad phenotype quite well.
Oh, wow.
But yes, no, room temperature IQ would be high praise for these people.
Diane Farquaad. Thanks, Laserborn.
Emo Otaku, Diane Abbott is the definition of DEI, but is a genius compared to David Lammy. I mean, true. But, I mean, that's a... I don't know. Like, David Lammy versus Diane Abbott in a retard duel. See, Diane Abbott is stupid. David Lammy, I think, is more instinctually corrupt, is what I would describe him as. Like, he's the guy who kind of hangs around the halls of power, hoping to pick up the crumbs of greater men. That's David Lammy. Right, okay. David Lammy, all right? his position in the UK government is the Justice Secretary, right? So he's supposed to be in charge of the legal system, law and order, all of that good stuff, right? He took JD Vance fishing in an area where, as in you do in England, you require a fishing license, and he didn't get one.
Oh.
And so he has to be pointed out by the newspapers, like, hold on there. You didn't get a fucking fishing license, you retard. Secretary of Justice.
Hey, I don't know what the process is in the UK, but in Canada, don't you just, like, pay, like, 20 to 50 bucks? Like, okay, I was a kid when we all got our fishing licenses, and I think it was 20 bucks back then, so it's probably more now. But, like, it's literally just something you buy, and it's cheap. Like, it's not like you had to go through some rigorous vetting process to get a fishing license.
No, he could have paid the £5 to get the fishing license. He either just didn't, because he knew that he's a politician and can get away with it, or the Justice Secretary didn't know that in England, where you require a license to carry a fucking butter knife, that you need a license for fishing.
Yeah, well, I guess in the UK it is unique that you need a license for fucking anything.
Well, I don't know, like, there's very few countries in the West that you don't require a fishing license in. Like, that's pretty fucking common.
Yeah.
And of course, because he's David Lammy, they let him get away with it. Normally, there's a £2,500 fine for this, but, you know, he's black. We can't expect him to understand rules, even if he is the Justice fucking Secretary.
Government elite. He's just allowed to do it. It's okay. I feel like he should have less leniency with it. Surely he should know that this is illegal.
Yes. Ignorance of the law is no defense, David.
Yeah. I don't feel like anyone else would be off the hook for that.
Sandu, Hassan has no internal voice, because it left him years ago for his complete insanity. You can't say that around Dry. He too is mentally challenged in that way.
I legit missed the first half of what you said, so I'm just gonna agree with the mentally challenged part.
Fredden58, Hassan is the perfect example of a modern-day leftist. An overprivileged brat who never faced the consequences of his actions. Oh, yes, and I think, I remember one of Hassan's greatest bangers. I wonder if I can find it. Because I remember during one of the times when he was being accused of living like a capitalist, not a socialist, as he proclaims, I think his response was that he was barely living on subsistence wages.
Sorry, were people saying I have no internal monologue?
Apparently.
No, I have an internal monologue. It's very active. That's how I do live commentary. I just vocalize it.
Don't know that.
Yeah, you do. I told you.
We don't know that.
On air, I told you.
You can claim all kinds of wild shit. Doesn't mean it's true. Lum claims to not like feet.
Well, why was it that as soon as I claimed I have aphantasia, you did believe me?
Because that was advantageous to my narrative.
Oh, that's true.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Both of you keep asking these idiotic questions. I don't understand.
Shut up.
See, we need to get Mooseman back in here. This can be the aphantasia podcast. We can talk about our defective brains.
Lum does this too. It's like, why are you taking advantage of this stupid thing I said?
People are doing the fucking test. Bread, can you spin an apple in your head? First of all, my username's not Bread. Second of all, no, there's not even an apple in my head.
Yeah, he's black.
I have aphantasia. I can't picture things in my head properly.
He's there.
No, I'm like the... Okay, this is not the best graphic to properly explain what aphantasia looks like. This is like... to very vaguely explain it to someone who doesn't have it. I'm not on the far right of this. Mooseman might be. Mooseman's farther than I am. I'm the second from the right. Okay, this is a little more accurate. Here's the thing. I can see the things, but I can't see them properly. The best example I saw someone describe it as is like looking at things through welding goggles. That's not exactly what it looks like, but that is the best comparison that I've ever heard to what I see in my head. The other comparison I have is, when you look at a light bulb by accident or like the sun or something, you look away and you have that after image burned into your vision when you close your eyes. That's how like colors and shapes and motions look in my head in general. I can tell you numbers are there. I can tell you that the numbers are probably correct. I can't read them. They're too blurry. It's too out of focus. But I have knowledge that they're there, and I have knowledge that they're probably correct. I just can't read them. So if you ask me how to spell something, I put my hands on the keyboard and I type it, and then I read it off. Because I know the spelling, and my hands can do it, but I can't see it to read it for you. I have to type it so that I can see it.
Sujad, look at the Calgary's plan. Step 4, change to subverting teachers. Everything else is going to plan. Read Worm, play Phoenix Point, and breakfast roll. Why do you want me to eat a breakfast roll? I would enjoy the breakfast roll. I don't understand. Humble Kriegsman, good evening. I would like to recommend The Little Platoon as a guest. He has similar taste in philosophical books as you. He might be an interesting guest. Get well soon, Lumi. An ArchCast fund.
Thank you.
Lum.
What?
Find person.
What do you mean, find person?
Oh, Humble Kriegsman wants you to find person. She has no internal monologue either, chat. I'm sorry. Oh.
No, because I was having a little coughing fit while you were reading that, so I didn't hear anything. I'm sorry, I'm dying.
You should be. I was yawning.
Great commentary, guy.
Madness the Red
Sorry,
92.
I didn't hear you. I was coughing. Oh, I was yawning. Dead
I was.
silence. Just, you don't feel the need to repeat what you said to her?
No.
Just
wow.
Sitting there, eyes cross-eyed outwards. I was yawning.
That's on Lum, not on Arch.
This show's great.
Mine's the red. You should try Japanese curry next time. No. I make mine with diced potatoes. No. Carrots. No. Sweet onions. No. And thinly sliced beef. Okay, kinda. But you just ruined the beef with the fucking curry sauce. Put this towards Arch Cat Fund, and it's fully funded. Then let Lum choose. I don't want bits and pieces of anything bobbing in my food. I already found it disgusting enough to just have, like, bits of presumed meat bobbing in my food. I don't know if vegetables in there, too. That's disgusting.
Jeez.
Plus, that'll be just an eternal reminder when you're vomiting it up the next day. Like, oh, bits of carrot. Or depending upon your internal system, they could come up fully formed out of your behind, which is also bad. TJ Brackens, hey, check out the Korean March for Charlie Kirk. Did they? Google? Google does not immediately respond. Zersorg, the structural impossibilities of clout chasing is what made 4chan good, but now AI bots and GIF shills have ruined it. Yes, monetization was a terrible, terrible mistake. It makes too many people chase the crazy shit, and they don't have an internal fucking dialogue of themselves going, don't do this. This is scummy. Hexy, deport Hassan to Turkey and convict Destiny for CP. No. Convict Hassan for CP and deport Destiny to Turkey. Be funnier. Avikins, we need a Steam curator, like a DEI detected. Charlie's murderers detectors, we know which games are studios to avoid. Dawn of War 3 fund. Figured you'd forgotten about that by now. Dante Bonducci, Diane Abbott is proof that evolution is actually survival of the... good enough. I don't know, I think Diane Abbott is proof that evolution is actually going backwards in certain portions of the world. Tanushi.
That is fucking fascinating. Sorry, someone in the chat said that they recently lost vision in one eye, and the way I describe the way my mind's vision is like how he sees through the blind eye now. That is fucking fascinating.
Mental damages are weird.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't have guessed that at all. That someone who has lost vision in an eye would see through that eye similarly to how my mind tries to process things visually. That's really interesting.
I'm sorry about your eye, dude. I hope it grows back. I didn't consider that sentence.
I hope it grows back. It's like that fucking original Canadian dub of Dragon Ball Z. You just wait for it to grow back.
Yeah, that was my brain having a Diane Abbott moment as I thought to myself, oh, I should wish him well. And then my brain is like, I hope your eye grows back.
Yeah, I just told him that I'm sorry about his eye.
But I do hope it grows back. That would be pretty cool.
I mean, that would be pretty fucking sweet, yeah. Although then you don't get the eye patch anymore, and I feel like the eye patch would bring you up a level of coolness.
I don't know. Being able to raise the eye patch and show off the eye miraculously regrown would be better. That would be one fuck of a reveal.
That's quite the fucking party trick right there.
It is. Tanushi, honestly, I think Hassan needs to be Git mode ASAP. In that moment, Walsh makes even the slightest mistake, have him join the carrot patch. Is Gitmo still a thing? I thought the Americans pussied out of that. Lum, you must know. You worked there. Gitmo, your previous place of employment.
I don't know what that is.
See, she can't talk about it. I'm sorry, chat.
What?
See, she's dedicated to the bit. There's no way she doesn't know what Gitmo is, chat.
I don't know what it is.
See, she's really dedicated to this.
No, seriously, I don't.
The NDA can still be enforced, and she knows that.
What?
Don't worry, Lum. We won't bring up your repeated torture of jihadis too often.
Just because I wanted to have a career in torture doesn't mean I actually did it. God.
It's probably partially where her feet and Guro fetish came from.
Shut up.
Oh, Gitmo is still open. Oh, that's why she can't speak about it. Oh, there you go.
Guantanamo Bay? You could have said that! Guantanamo Bay, I know. Never heard it called Gitmo.
But you're the American. You're supposed to know all the American stuff.
I've never heard it called Gitmo. You could have just said Guantanamo Bay.
I have lost shit.
Margaret 2, if you won't show the Men in Black animated series, then may I request that you show Agent Ellie from the show to chat. Witcher and Phoenix Point. Agent Ellie?
Oh, back in a minute. Feed them the voice.
Actually, to be fair, that is pretty good, yes. I've recently started watching... I might have to watch this at some point. I've recently started watching the Marvel cartoon, Earth's Mightiest Heroes, because I ran out of DC stuff to watch, and... man, Marvel character design is... inconsistent. It's got some really good stuff and some really bad stuff. And the voice acting is challenging to begin with, but I'm seeing promise. I'm looking forward to the wife beater arc, which I hope will happen with Hank Pym, because that was my favorite in the comics too. Humble Kriegsman, for the small fichte of battle on the Inquisition's head. An ArchCast fund. Small Fister of battle. Fister. Sister. Fish. I get it now, and it's retarded. I'm sorry, Kriegsman. That's retarded. That's a Diane Abbott moment for you right there. Shame. Boomer, the worst was that blonde guy who got up and cheered right after Charlie got shot. I hope that guy has a hard life from there. Okay, so he's come out afterwards, and his idea was that he was going to demonstrate strength by standing up and shouting USA, USA. Don't know if I believe that, but that was his side of things, apparently. Bass Player 2011 iffy. Pusa has doubled their chapters since she spoke. This is not an exaggeration. Pusa? Turning Point USA, I am presuming, has doubled in size, have they? That is pretty fucking amazing, and I'm glad for it. No, honestly, I hope she does well. The wife, what's her name? Erica? Oh my god. That is her name, isn't it? Yes, it is. Eric. Oh, okay. Chat, you know what song to start singing. Quietly. Not on YouTube, mind you, but go ahead. I hope she does well. I think the speech she did on the podcast was her like first public speaking appearance, and she nailed it. So I hope she continues to go on the tours with Turning Point USA, and that she can be, I hope, a counterpoint to what was the other guy's name? Ben Shapiro? Ben Shapiro, was it? Because Ben Shapiro, little nutty. Little bit. Just a little bit. Little bit on occasion. Just a little bit. So, Jar, did you see Shapiro's expression when Kirk telling him about his concern of Israel meddling with the US government? I did not. But Shapiro, I do have problems with Shapiro, and God, yeah, I can see the conspiracy mill beginning to churn a little bit here. Or Chickador, Charlie Kirk had the most respectful agree to disagree of anyone I have ever heard. That is good. That was a genuine strength. Guy52, I'd rather have Charlie back, but it would be some comfort if this results in the left losing bigly at the polls. It would. Grulgar, so with Benny Boy taking over, will he debate Hassan in his place? I mean, anyone could debate Hassan and win, so Ben Shapiro should be able to do a pretty good job of that. I would put Lum up against Hassan Piker and be confident in victory.
Oh yeah, as a woman, as one, a woman, and two, white, I just gotta say he's harassing me. He touched me the wrong way. Call the police. I do have family that is police involved. And boom, there, I win.
Well, it's not that easy, because, you see, they will switch their positions rather swiftly, if and when necessary. For example, allow me to bring up another one of Warsh's old bangers.
Almost every female friend I have has been the recipient of sexual assault or violence or rape or whatever at some point in their lives.
It's really dangerous to be a woman around Vosh. It's really fucking dangerous, but that's besides the point.
Seriously. It's such a common thing. I think 1 in 4 is probably understating it significantly. I wouldn't be surprised if the rate for sexual assault on women over one's lifetime was as high as 1 in 3 or 1 in 2. We just don't know because nobody fucking reports, because reports aren't taken seriously.
Well, if you're a woman near Vosh, there's a 50% chance you might get raped.
That's what Me Too is about.
You're like, I don't think things are on the same level, but things impact you in like bizarre ways. But yeah, like because the perpetrator wasn't white, and because he was like I'm, you know, part of like a certain religion.
Wait, are we being real?
And when the police were basically just like, we can't because of cultural differences, which I don't feel like is such a good.
What? Bullshit! Are you fucking kidding me? Did she turn her fucking rape confession onto how the rape fugees fucking Ahmed Muhammad raped her and the police were like, oh, we can't persecute brown people? Bullshit! Bullshit!
I see that happening.
So there you go, Lumi. Your woman shield will not work because believe all women is only a value held up until a certain point. Lum believed that she could protect herself.
Shut up.
She could not. Also, I still adore My Boyfriend is AI Reddit. It is a fantastic little place, chat. It's just wonderful. It's just great. You should visit it. It's fantastic. Maestro Mark, anti-racism is evil. Since the anti-racist zeitgeist vilifies any form of racial realism, leftists like Hassan feel comfortable justifying Kirk's death because he was a bit truthful about a tough topic. Yes, anti-racism has proven itself to be a political movement that has done us no favors. Volodymyr, yesterday Poland called the UNSC Security Council to put Russia on blast. NATO begins Operation Eastern Century. France sends some Rafale to reinforce Poland and Worm. Now, I will also say that the EU's response has been somewhat lackluster. Like, France is like, oh, yeah, we'll send some of our fucking 60-year-old outdated planes. Oh, thanks. I mean, they're up against MiGs from equally 60 years ago, so I suppose they're basically evenly matched, but fuck, we need to start building an army over here in Europe. Well, we have started, but so, you know, as Russia just keeps still for the next 5 years, we should be ready. Although at that point, we're probably invading the US rather than Russia, so, Akabans 999, Arch, Lumi can't afford to get sick in America. That's true. She's going to have to be put down like the filthy, dirty, diseased dog she is. I'm sorry, Lum.
That's what we do in Canada.
Shut up.
We also can't afford to give you medical care, but we'll tell you to die instead of just letting you die.
Yep. Made for Lum now.
No.
I'm telling you, one day doctor's going to tell me to die, or rather, they'll ask me if I've considered dying.
Lum has the sniffles. Immediately, the doctor is like, die.
Shut up.
Also, I hate that I missed making fun of Vosh. I've seen that clip before. Just instantly, oh man, like, everyone around him has been sexually assaulted. 10 seconds later, no, but she's bullshit.
Yep. Women around Vosh have a 50% chance of being sexually assaulted.
It's funny how that happens. I wonder why. Also, by the way, he's like, man, like 75% of the women I know have been sexually assaulted. Okay. All right, brother. So now everyone who watches your show who's seen you interact with any women on the show are immediately going to assume, oh, he meant this woman and this woman and this woman, and you've just outed them with some personal shit that you probably shouldn't have said. Good job, Vosh. Asshole.
Well, don't worry, he's got blackmail material on them. He took pictures. He's fine.
I'm sure he did.
But it also explains why he's immediately like, hold on, a black person raped you? Well, that's obviously incorrect, says Vosh, the white man, who's around a lot of rape victims. How could he have known, chat?
I was gonna say that, like, one day his computer's gonna get searched or something, and he's gonna be on the news because he's going to jail for some heinous shit. But, like, he's already gotten busted for heinous shit, and people just tolerate it. Yeah, he's, like, directly said on camera several times all he cares about is, like, winning and power. Like, why does anyone genuinely believe this guy? He doesn't mean what he says.
Well, of course not. But he's gotten himself into a very good position. He is basically uncancelable, which, good job.
It seems like it. I mean, the fucking short stack goblin fiasco. I feel like literally all he did was respond to it by being like, oh yeah, I just kind of got like a short stack goblin vibe. And because he talked calmly, his audience was just fine with it. He didn't treat it like it was a big deal, so his audience didn't treat it like it was a big deal. How easily manipulated are these people?
Well, it's not even that. It's they don't have any principles. And so him not having any principles is like, okay, well, welcome,
yeah,
brother.
that makes sense. I wonder if that was anybody's moment where, like, that was the thing that pushed them over on realizing that Vosh is not a good person.
Wait. Chat, have you not seen Vosh's lolly bestiality folder? Chat.
Oh my god, chat, if you haven't gotten to experience this yet,
Chat.
and his excuses on why it's okay.
Oh yeah, no, we make fun of Lum Lum for her various fetishes, but she's got nothing on that. That's not even close.
Brother, he fucking fights against Lolly. He says he calls people who like it pedophiles and stuff, and then it turns out that he has some real freaky
bestiality, Lolly.
I mean, it was like 2 little kids getting fucked by and fucking a horse.
Yep.
I mean, little kids.
Yeah,
and he looks at this, and his excuse is like, oh, I didn't get like a children vibe. I got like a short stack goblin vibe. Yeah. And that was legit the defense. That was the defense. Short stack goblin vibe. What?
Yeah, that happened. That was the thing. Again, the worst successes of Lum Lum pale in comparison.
And that's saying something. She's on mute right now. She can't defend herself, so by all means, go ham.
Mega Killer X.
Fuck your girlfriend in the ass, Lum Lum. That's... Can that be on her tombstone? That's awesome.
It is one of her better quotes, it's true.
Lumi, if you die of whatever horrible illness you have right now, this is what we're putting on your tombstone. You're muted, but I'm assuming you're agreeing that we can put that on your tombstone.
Mega Killer X, they literally shot the guy who wanted to handle them through legal channels. They don't understand violence at this point. Write the rules first. Let's apply the rules, see what happens. Chiaki and Mikan are best. Chiaki and Mikan are best. Most important news this week, Danganronpa 2 is getting a remake. The best things known to humanity, Mikan and Chiaki, are returning. Don't off them early. That's why they need to die, because they're good. Marek Zelinsky, it's easy to lash out when your heart is broken. It's hard to show your iron cheek of the law. Correct. And that is why we should go for the law. Bartolomeo, today air attacks warnings went out in eastern Poland and past Belarus border, was shut. Also, a Russian drone crashed in Romania. Yep. It's getting funny out there, chat. Getting funny out there.
Russia just accidentally have a drone strike on some border with Poland.
It's...
Did you hear about that one?
Oh yeah, it's been happening for the last couple of days now. Russia's been accidentally flying drones into Polish and Romanian airspace.
But apparently, like, a village got hit. Like, a house in a small village got hit by a Russian drone strike. I'm assuming accidental, but that's pretty bad.
Poland mobilized like 40,000 men to the border in response.
Okay, that's pretty fucking serious then. And, like, that doesn't surprise me. I feel like Poland has probably been paying very fucking close attention to this. They got a history with Russia.
They definitely do. Richard Long, 69. Lum Lum VTuber cast when? Cast? As in just whole body cast? I don't know. We could do that, I suppose.
What is the next Lumi cast? Do you know the next time you got the week off?
Nope. No idea yet.
Oh, okay. Well, it's just because you were out on holiday the last time, right?
Yes.
Okay, that makes sense. Well, I'll be around to derail it.
Let's see, where are you? So, the Lumicast is at 200. 200 bucks out of 1,000. Is 1,000 too much? You know what? I'll make it 800. I'll be nice. So there you go. You just need to give me $600 and you can have Lumi. Until then, she's dead in my basement. TJ Brackens, once again, check out the South Korean CK March. I couldn't find anything, which is a quick Google search. Bass Player 2011. You think? Oh, I would to see the look on the leftist face when they discover they are the vocal minority. Well, that's what you're seeing right now. The Tommy Robinson video, where the guy who came out with the ladder, I did a video on that a while ago, to take down an English flag, was exactly that. As the guy comes out, all full of vim and vigor and confidence, and then suddenly realizes that he's outnumbered, and he visibly pales and starts sweating. That was kind of beautiful.
I was seeing a video on, I want to say like Instagram or something the other week, of some homeowner who put up just an English flag in his yard. Apparently he asked like the group chat of the neighborhood, like, hey, is everyone cool with me putting this up? And they said it's fine. He puts it up, and then like a homeowners association or something complains that he has an English flag up, and they bring the police, and the police tell him to bring it down. It's an English flag in England. What the fuck?
Yep.
It's not like it's got a dick on it. Like, what are you talking about, public nuisance? It's a flag.
Well, it's a public nuisance for the occupational authorities.
Like, I don't even care if you have the flag of another country up. It's not atypical over here for someone to move here and then they fly two flags, a Canadian flag and the flag of wherever they're from. You see that around here, that's fine.
Yeah, but it's the flag of the oppressed locals. They don't want to see that.
I remember back in 2015 or 2016, it must have been like FIFA World Cup, I'm assuming, because I think Portugal won some big game. And I know that because for like 8 straight hours, it was nonstop cars gleefully honking through the streets with a bunch of flags being waved at windows and stuff. I think it was Portugal that won. I don't remember. This was a long time ago. But you can fly flags here. It's typically okay.
Sean King, how delusional are these people? They've been living in their echo chamber for far too long and think everyone is on their side. Well, yes, because everyone has been on their side. The media has been on their side, the publications, the internet mainstream, all of them have been on their side. So it's easy for them to believe that they were always in the majority, because you would need to actively seek out the opposition. So I'm not at all surprised that they have a very misled worldview. Marksman 117B. Dry is back from Utah. How's Dev in his bunker?
I'm back from Utah? Oh, sorry. It took me a second to get that. I'm innocent.
Yeah.
I got a DM from Lumi saying that she'll BRB and that she knows Arch will ignore her DM.
I'm back.
Hey.
Sean King, the worst fish for bones I find is pike. I've never eaten pike.
But I wasn't the one who cleaned it myself, so I can't tell you how bad the bone situation is. I'll take your word for it. I've cooked a whole lot of pike for people in Haven and Hearth. I don't know if that counts.
Also, Usain calls 11 with the incredible $100 donor. Thank you very much, sir. Incredibly generous. Thank you. I haven't hit my quota for donations. Stop scrolling, YouTube. For donating, just fine right as Arch lowers the Lumicast price, all according to Zinch. Lumicast. Well, you know, Lumi's on sale right now. Because she's sick. She's at record low prices. Get your Lumi today. We're practically giving them away.
She's past the expiration date.
Yep. She's all green and diseased now.
Oh no. It's okay, it's like cheese. You just shave off the edges and then you're fine.
Ignorant slut.
Yeah, so when you take her home, be careful. She's gonna vomit all over the place.
Yeah, Lumi, just peel off your skin and then you'll be fine.
This is probably gonna affect you.
It'll be like Psycho Clown ripping his face off before he does a move.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
You'll
There's a
bring
wrestler who does
home.
that.
Like, on the one hand, Lumi will look like this, and you're like, oh, Lumi's cheap. I'll definitely get some of this. You bring her back home, put her down on the couch, poof.
No!
And that's what you're stuck with now.
Heresy's the question.
What? What chat bought? What chat got?
It looks like chat just bought small Lumi.
Ooh.
Hold on, let me change my PNG.
Lumi, when you have a minute, check your DMs. I sent you Psycho Clown ripping his face off. I thought you'd think this is fucking sweet.
Okay.
This is a lot of wrestlers. They have like a way they signal to the crowd that like shit's getting real. You know, Kurt Angle brings the straps down. Psycho Clown rips his face off.
And there we are. A small Lum.
Oh, that is so cool.
I know! It looks so good! That's how you know shit's getting real in a Psycho Clown match. He's a big star in Mexico.
Nice.
Chat, just Google Psycho Clown GIF. You'll see it.
Where was I? Quietus. Lumi, you are a sweet, merciful, good-hearted fish, but everyone on the list you covered last night is going to be doxxed and hunted down by hordes of weaponized autists. Yeah.
They're VTuber usernames. So
Lum did this.
that's about it. I mean, it's like they're VTuber names. Oh well. It's like people need to not be stupid. So.
Marksman, back from the all-you-can-eat sushi dinner for my birthday. That's disgusting. Shame on you. Eating a Tress Leecher's cake as I watch you guys. I have joined the olds at 30. I'll join you senior citizens soon for Friendship with Benefit Fund. Still better content than Minotaur milking. That's true, but rotten fish is bad for you. Don't eat it. You still have many years you need to live before you need to die. And eating rotten fish will not help that. Oh, God, did it scroll again? No. Sean King, the worst fish for bonus found pike. I read that one. Luminos Feet. I love bread. I look forward to him. He is great. He likes bread too.
Oh, thank you.
I am glad I decided to butter my bread yesterday. Often I don't bother buttering my bread, but the butter, it gave a nice break to the disgustingness of curry. So I liked the butter.
It was really uncomfortable, though. I kind of wish you would have asked me if I was okay with it first.
Sometimes I just eat dry bread.
You heard her here first, folks. And you wondered why he had all those bookmarked pages of wrestlers fish hooking each other's buttholes and doing the banana split.
I have, quite literally, on more than one occasion, been caught literally just gnawing on entire hunks of dry bread. That is the thing I have done.
Dude, jokes aside, I will do that too. Bread is fantastic. Also, Chad is telling me to tell you that you missed a super chat.
I didn't. That's lying.
You may have missed one by, let me just double check who said that to me. Brian in PNW. Did you miss one from him?
Chat is always lying. They were born that way.
He didn't specify. He said, "Hey, Bread, tell Arch he missed mine." I'm guessing he's talking about a super chat. In fairness, I could be getting it wrong.
Brian Howie, $20. No permanent damage to my butthole. Yeah, I read that one. True. There's no permanent damage to my butthole.
Yeah, he read that one.
I mean, chat's just confused. I've always known that chat is confused.
Yeah. They're so confused, they keep talking about Dev. He's not here, folks.
Giga Twin.
He must be confused.
Eating a whole fish sometimes offers surprises. At times, sometimes you get free caviar or a second fish that the main fish was eating. That does happen, yes. Mostly it's just goopy guts, though, which aren't tasty.
Oh, you
Ripoff
found the wrong
Productions.
Brian. Wow, are all Brians the same to you? What's wrong with you?
Yes, it's the same to the search engine. They all think it's Brian.
Wow.
Everyone should watch Racifist's video on McCarthy. Everyone he ever accused of being a communist either was a Soviet agent or was being manipulated by Soviet agents. And everything bad said about him came from communist sources. Yeah, he was a good guy. Anyone who wants communism for a living is a hero in my eyes.
I don't know if I trust the source of information on that one.
Thanks for the great stream. Any chance you can use the China show's AI robot fraud reveals in your tropics? It's amazingly revealing. Also, Milk Farm. China shows AI robot fraud reveals. I have no idea what that is.
You ignorant slut.
I will put that down for Milking Farm, though, which I have now named Arch Minotaur Milking Fund. Char 18, pinnebrød er kjempegodt. It is. It's tasty. Worded. Beans is a classic American camping food. Beans are disgusting. I hate beans. Fishing is essential to camping. I don't know about that. I hate fishing too. I hate beans.
Like,
I hate
my girlfriend
beans.
hates...
Fishing is so much fun, though.
My girlfriend hates beans too, and I don't get it. They're fucking delicious. They're great for you, high in fiber. Like, you can cook them into anything. Beans are great.
If they were hard, I'd like them, but they're not. They're wrong consistency.
There are beans that are hard, but you're not going to find many that stay super hard when cooked in with whatever you're cooking it in with.
Like, it looks tasty, but I need them to be rock solid, because that squishy feel is disgusting.
Well, you know what? Mexican food, I know you've already tuned out. Mexican food, they got like pinto beans and stuff. You know, some of these beans keep a lot of their firmness when mixed in with the meal, and it's a really nice texture.
Yeah, but it's not supposed to be mixed in with the meal.
I noticed my
yes, it
PNG
is.
not changing.
Oh, it's not.
Ugh. Hold on. Not yet. Oh.
Mixed foods is the work of the devil and shall be ignored.
It's gonna fix itself.
Is a bean not a mixed food like the one we have on screen here? Does that
Yeah,
not
that's
count?
mixed food, which is partially the reason why I don't like it.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
David the Red at Lum. I think the reason liberals react differently to the news of being shot versus death is that they have no experience or appreciation of guns. Ignorance leads to cartoonish understandings. That is also true.
There's probably some truth to that. I don't think it's like the whole thing or anything, but I mean, it's pretty obvious that left-wing people, at least in America, are way less likely to have any experience with guns than right-wing people.
It reminds me of this beautiful Vice article. A high-caliber bullet poked at one of the gates outside Ojido Guasmos house in Jesus Maria, Sinaloa. That's a beautiful picture.
It is.
Leo Wolf the Red. So there's a niche in the market for videos spending a week in the woods with nothing but a flintlock rifle and a hatchet, a knife, and a sleeping roll. Oh, there's not just a niche in the market, it's a massive part on YouTube. Camping videos get hundreds of thousands and millions of views. It's a huge, 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 huge thing.
I mean, didn't one of the most popular, like, not necessarily kind of camping, outdoorsy YouTubers actually retired because he wanted to spend more time with his family?
Yes. But it's also just the fact that, like, camping videos are enormously popular, like ridiculously so. So if any one of you like camping, get out into the woods and start making videos.
Hey, I love camping. I haven't done it in a long time because I've just been working and working. But if I could make a living doing camping videos, I would consider doing that as a side gig.
Well, the problem is, Dry Bread, I don't think you can pull off the kind of camping videos that people really watch.
Oh, I'm not I don't have the same assets as her, if that's what you're saying. No.
Yeah, I think you're gonna find it difficult. Like, if you do a thumbnail like this, I think you'd get reported.
Oh my god! I just noticed the one at the top there. Holy shit! I didn't see that before. That's allowed on YouTube?
Oh,
I
yes.
never would have guessed that thumbnail would be allowed. That's crazy.
No, it's allowed because
under
it's yoga.
educational.
Look, she
Full
does.
butt
She,
crack,
she
though.
does like bendy things, and so it's okay.
But
Okay,
hold on.
dry bread. Dry bread,
But
listen.
she has no pants.
Yeah.
No, dry bread. Listen. There are videos, like hundreds of videos, of women doing cleaning videos,
Yeah.
but they're only painted.
Yep.
They have full body
Oh.
paint.
Okay.
They just clean.
I didn't know that. I know about the really creepy breastfeeding videos with the really fucking upsetting comments. I didn't know that there's also body paint cleaning video. I mean, that's just fetish material.
There's also, if you look up sheer cleaning videos, then it's just women in sheer clothing.
And you see everything and that's okay.
Yep.
Just some loophole.
Because it's under educational.
Are they giving you cleaning tutorials? Are
Yes,
naked
some are,
tutorials
yes.
a thing?
Yes.
Guys, I think I'm gonna pivot. I think I'm pivoting from Pokemon challenges and Let's Plays to around the house hardware tutorials wearing sheer clothing. Dong out tripod home repairs.
That's how it works. Damn, I couldn't find the one I was looking for. Because there was one that was brilliant for this, but I can't find it now, which upsets me a little bit.
Educational. Hey, I have a lot of videos on my channel that you could genuinely say are educational. I didn't know I should have done them with my dong out. If I only knew.
Now, chat, if you misbehave, I'm going to Photoshop pictures of dry bread in such circumstances and show them to you, so behave.
Me with a couple melons? Me
No,
with my pants down?
just your hairy ass in a tent, sticking out the back.
My ass is pretty hairy.
See, chat? Hairy ass.
Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert.
So, yeah, no, camping has a huge YouTube community if you're a big titted Asian woman.
Oh yeah, the picture, by the way, I haven't read the article, obviously. Do they claim in the article that this is not a shot that they set up?
Yeah.
Because it looks like they just literally by hand put a bullet in the hole.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like they shot that through. I don't know why the bullet would be so intact if it was fired.
Because they don't know guns. They don't understand that there's a difference between the bullet and the cartridge.
I trust me, I that doesn't surprise me at all that they don't know that. But does the article claim that this is real, or does the article just hope you don't notice that that was clearly a setup shot because they thought it would look really good for a headline?
The article doesn't know.
Oh, God.
Chiquito, pancakes started out as camping food. Eggs, flour, and water on the campfire grill. Very easy for the pioneers.
I'm going to Google this.
Vulture, bacon pancakes is supreme. True. Tonushi, blood pancakes, and lingerberry jam is just divine. I don't like blood cakes. Much ashamed, Arch, that's not a pancake, that's a tortilla. You're wrong yet again. R-worded, in America, we can legally deport anarchists. You should really do that a lot more often. Krieger, you forgot about Charles's weird love of Islam. Did I? I didn't even see that. Buck Williams, I hate these Disney remakes. River Norse, bet there are no demons in other royal portraits, as they are made to look normal with normal backgrounds. Charlie's is associated with Islam and the World Economic Federation also. Yeah, he worships demons. He is a demon, probably. Briannin, PNW. Arch, we need a new Discord channel to drop videos, articles to you guys for the live stream. Just post a video of Trump's bulldog, Stephen Miller. You probably should. But normally I have ideas of what we're going to talk about on these. But you can always dump it in the Arch and Sargon one, where we occasionally pick out videos, which I should be doing more often.
Okay, so I looked up the article, by the way, the one that we have on screen there. I wasn't able to find the original article because it seems like they've taken it down, but I did find a Fox News article covering that, and in the article they had what Vice's response to the outcry of this is clearly staged. Vice said that their reporter got there, saw that, and took a picture of it, and that they left it intact. So, if that's true, that's stupid and just probably not true. No, they probably staged it. But even if their excuse was correct and they just walked up and saw it like that and took a picture, amazing that they're so stupid that they thought that that is a bullet that was fired through the gate. So either way, they look stupid.
Because Vice. They don't know what a bullet is.
Yeah. No, the only good thing Vice has ever done is, like, there's been good documentaries made by third parties under the Vice TV license. Like, Dark Side of the Ring is good, but Dark Side of the Ring's not political. As soon as you get into, like, Vice, it's just trash.
Mr. J. Arch, remember the one politician Sargon showed you who had 8th grade reading comprehension 30? Has Peter Kyle, in case you forgot, and for laughs. Yep. They're all idiots. Legitimately retarded. It's sad, but it's true.
Some illiterate people are okay.
Is this another dark secret of yours?
Wait, I'll just send you a picture.
Roth, Mr. Bird, have you seen the new Fire Emblem game? It looks like we're getting a Carthage Rome setting. Put this 5 to a fund of your choice.
Okay, I heard that there was a new one, and I heard that people are very excited for it. I haven't played a new Fire Emblem game in quite a few years now. I think the most recent one I played was on the Wii, which feels new to me, but it sure as hell isn't new. So I played like a tiny bit of Three Houses. I thought it was okay, but it was very different, and I didn't give it time because I was busy. I'm excited for the new one. I hope it's good. I'm gonna wait till it is out for a little while before I, watch gameplay and play it. It's not gonna be a day one buy for me.
The Wolf Marshal. Read that one. Solid Lich. Fire Emblem. No, I didn't read that one. New Fire Emblem game hype. Add this Fire Emblem fun. It's already funded. I just need to, finish doing all of the other video games.
Here, I'll put this picture in live links for you to both enjoy.
And so on the Lich. So we are going to install ramps and handrails in Bread's Dev's Mind's Eye. Or maybe elevators. Also, Lum Lum is an anglerfish. Glows in the dark. Not her fault. Blame Darwin. And W. Balls, every day I become more convinced that leftism is a severe mental illness. It has been proven. Waterify, this hypothetical Lum Lum gravestone better be a footstone instead of a head. Homestuck. Of course it will. Her great love of feet will not go unmourned or forgotten. Sujad, I sent you the Korean thing over Discord. Listen. I hate my Discord. Eat breakfast roll, read worm, play Phoenix Point, and breakfast roll as reward. If I can find a breakfast roll. Why is this being placed upon Arch's shoulders? Why must Arch find these things?
I heard that too. Someone in the chat said Zoe Quinn is back for some reason. I heard Zoe Quinn's name the other day on Twitter for the first time in what must be several years now.
There you go.
I
South
don't know what
Korea.
she's up to. Wow.
That's kind of cute. Well, the South Koreans are a, vassal state of the US, so it is right and proper that they stand with their occupier.
Yeah, I bet you that Hong Kong would be too, if not for how the no-touching rule got broken.
Well, he was also in South Korea 3 days prior to the assassination.
Oh, okay. I'm always fascinated to see when other countries, especially particularly far-off ones, take like a really personal interest in the ongoings of another country. Especially when it's citizens. These are just citizens out in the street coming out and deciding to do this. That's so different than a government response.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, the flags and everything.
I had thought of something, but then I forgot it. Ripoff Productions, LLC. When the Soviet Union collapsed, Poland wanted NATO Article 5 protection so bad they threatened to endorse the Republicans in elections if Clinton didn't help them get it. It is hilarious how much Eastern Europe hates Russia. Well, To be fair, they have a long history with being abused by the Russians. I would hate Russia
They
too.
do. Russia abuses everyone, including its own people. Russia has never had the privilege of having a civilized government before. You look at their history, and it's like those poor fucking abused population over the course of generations and generations. It's like they never had a chance.
The Tsars were pretty good. I liked the Tsars. They understood how to handle the Russian populace. The Russians dream for the Tsars to return.
Some of them were very funny, I'll give you that. Peter the Great was a high-funcking psychopath. Holy shit, that guy. Do you ever hear the stories about how he learned... Oh my god, there was like some diplomatic meeting or something at his castle, and he learned that one of the embassies or one of the diplomats or whatever of another country hated vinegar. So as a funny prank, he runs up behind him and forces his mouth open and pours a pitcher of vinegar in his mouth.
But why?
Because he's fucking nuts and he thinks that's a funny prank. He's also the same king who several times he abandoned his kingly duties and went dressed as a commoner and would just hang out and fuck around in town. And everyone would be like, where's the king? Where did the king go? He also is known for modernizing the country a lot, though. So he wasn't just a lunatic. He also just modeled the country after France a lot and wanted to, stop being a backwater country. He didn't completely make it not a backwater country, but he did a lot more than the other Tsars were doing.
I liked the Tsars. The Tsars were good. Ah. I want to watch this thing because it makes me happy.
It's true. He built the Navy, too, and he moved the capital to St. Petersburg.
Prepare yourself for what is probably a very high-pitched voice chat.
I made some stupid comments about Charlie Kirk on the day that he was shot. I said some things on Blue Sky and on Threads that I'm sorry, not sorry for, but I said them.
Never before in my life has I, as a Skaven fan, seen someone that looks so remarkably much like a rodent.
Yeah.
And yet still also felt nothing but dislike for them.
This is fucking cursed.
There's something like his eye, that eye is much larger than the other eye. You see that?
Oh god. It's like if an AI tried to make me a leftist. Where it's like
Kinda.
every detail is wrong just a little bit.
Like his nostrils are kind of flaring. Then this little ring that just makes me want to reach out and just yonk on it.
And I deleted them when it was requested that I do so by my employer. And then today, on a weekend...
I don't like it when he sits his face forward.
Me neither.
On a weekend, I'm told that I am no longer employed at Microsoft.
I have lost.
Microsoft. Oh, the fucking name drop on what company it was. I wasn't even really thinking about what job it was, but I was just assuming, I don't know, fucking Starbucks. I don't know, some normal job.
No.
Okay, so this guy's like a developer?
Oh, it gets better.
Am I being too generous?
It gets so much better. So he got fired from
HR.
Microsoft. So that alone, Microsoft is like, no, this is too hot for us, Mr. Aratnik. Please leave.
Evil modern day Steve Jobs. Okay, well, I don't need to say evil Steve Jobs. That's built in. It's like saying evil Hitler.
But let's see what he did at Microsoft.
After 6 years, building the Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion Department from scratch.
Imagine that.
I thought, that might even be funnier. I thought it was going to be head of HR, which would have been outrageous.
No.
Arch's fake satire? Wait, hold on. We have to investigate. We can't. If we were we duped? Have we been duped? Is this guy a comedian?
I kind of hope
too
so.
Perfect.
It is a little bit too perfect.
Check his profile. We might be stupid.
I think this is... No, this is the guy
Comedian,
that's... Yeah, well, I think this is the guy who's retweeting it, doesn't he?
No, it doesn't look like a retweet to me. I think that hold on, well, go to his page and like look at him. Does it look like it's him in the thumbnail or in the display picture?
It might be a funny.
It's a good sketch.
It is a
They
good
got
sketch. It is a good sketch.
It's too perfect.
It is, but I'm still amazed at his ability to resemble the New York Ratman so well. I'm quite impressed by that.
If he was a late 80s pro wrestler in the WWF, he would have a Ratman gimmick. They'd give him like a tail. He'd like cheese.
That would work. That would work very well.
Yeah. He'd be like the Repo Man's tag team partner. Arch, you ever seen the Repo Man?
No, because it's gay.
All right, let me send you a picture of the Repo Man. Also, you didn't check live links to show the I can't read thing.
Yeah, I didn't.
You
I
asked
have
if
no
it was a dark
intention to
secret.
do so.
I posted you the context.
Don't worry, chat. I'll give you something else that looks like it should be satire, but maybe isn't.
The last 2 years have changed me, and honestly, I don't think that I can call myself a Christian anymore. I've been considering converting to Islam for 2 years. You want to know the biggest difference that I've noticed between Christianity and Islam? One is based off of love, the other is based off of fear. I used to be on the hard, messy, bloody, dangerous front lines with the Muslims as opposed to sitting comfortably in the back with the Christians, watching genocide like it's entertainment, eating popcorn and clapping in the name of Jesus. Who was Palestinian, by the way? I know that publicly denouncing arguably one of the most powerful and evil religions in this world is going to have its consequences, but I don't care because I'm always going to choose the side of love. I keep saying that I'm still deciding, but I think I just made that final decision, and I guess I'll handle whatever comes my way in the name of Allah.
See, chat? It's really fucking hard to tell what is and isn't parody anymore. It's difficult, goddammit.
That is difficult because, like, I was watching it with that in mind, right? Because we just saw the previous guy. So I'm watching with that in mind. It's like, fuck, I don't know. Like, this performance is really good. It really toes that line where it's like, there's the lines that are funny. Like, one's based on love and one's based on violence. And it's like, well, yeah, one throws you off the roof for being gay and stones you and stuff. Like, but, I don't know, man. That's one of those ones where you got to check the profile and figure it out because I can't tell from the post.
Oh, this is from a TikTok, apparently. So this has been sent by another person. But, I mean, surely, this is too much dedication for the bit. She colored her fucking eyebrows.
Maybe she's blonde and this is a temp dye thing, but it is a lot of effort for the bit. But maybe she's like a big TikToker. I don't know. She's got the crystals and stuff. Like, she's kind of trying to look like the fucking hippie wine ant. I don't know, man. It could be either one.
It's fucking difficult, chat, because the world is caught up with satire. Satire is fucking dead.
I hope nobody takes us as an authoritative news source. We're doing commentary. We're doing commentary on this stuff on the live. We're obviously going to make mistakes. We're giving opinions. We are not a primary news source. So please don't get all your news from us.
Chat, dry bread speaks for himself.
We can be wrong.
I have given you nothing but reality and the truth.
Okay. Arch has never been wrong, ever, forever, and always. Okay,
I
can
have
be wrong and
called
Lumi can be wrong.
Everything.
I have lost.
I fucking called Cracker Barrel's logo change being a fucking psyop to come back with the old logo. I fucking called that, chat. I know the future.
Yeah, he knows the future. He is Archstradamus.
So I will hear no doubting about this, chat. Bellsquill, put the fish on head already. I have. Look, there she is. She's small. She's vomiting right now.
Yeah, she's been Oh, okay. I was gonna say she's been AFK for a while now. She's just been muted because she's probably like barfing up lungs.
I'm just coughing.
Just remember, chat, she still showed up for you guys today, even though she's sick as fuck. That's hard work. She didn't have to. She could have made Arch go solo. Neither one knew I was going to be here. I woke up at 5, an hour into the podcast. I check my phone, see it's live. I'm like, oh, she's sick. I should probably get out of bed.
Trevor N, troubleshooter, banned children. It has some great mechanics and it needs more love and attention. Can I get some help funding it, chat? And what is the status of the fund, by the way? Troubleshooter. You should argue with chat. Tell chat. You know, you see somebody donate $100, sneak into their DMs and go, "Sir?" I highly recommend this. Or go on the Discord. You should conspire together to fund things. Remember, Rat Bricks together strong. It is at 115 right now. 115 is at a total now. Sajad, I got YouTube bombed by some... And then it scrolls. YouTube bombed by some guy doing an educational video on how to shave male pubic hair. Read Worm, eat breakfast roll, play Phoenix Point.
Like, as an ad?
Okay, so I was doing a thing I like to do occasionally, late at night, when I scroll through YouTube.
Yeah.
Is I go over to the New to You tab, because that's the place where you can discover new things and new people.
Yeah.
And I like that,
cool
because it's new stuff.
Yeah.
So I like just scrolling through that repeatedly to see if there's anybody interesting, because that's how you find new, small, interesting people who are currently being ruthlessly crushed by the YouTube algorithm. And I was doing this, as I normally was, and suddenly, and this is going to make me sound really bad, especially after reporting Vosh earlier, but suddenly, it's recommending me the creepiest fucking videos. Like, we're talking like videos of like preteen girls dancing and stuff. And I'm like, what the fuck, YouTube?
What the fuck?
So I'm like, okay, report. And I keep clicking, and another one, and another one. And I'm just kind of sitting there like, oh, okay. So this is actually real. Because you remember a few years ago where there was...
the original Adpocalypse, it was like 10, 12 years ago with Matt something. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yes.
He was saying that there's a pipeline that leads you into these creepy children's videos, but
yes.
And that there's like Coke ads on it, and then a bunch of sponsors got pulled and the Adpocalypse started.
Yeah, like, okay. Right, it happened again, right now, right? Okay, so I will open the New For You tab. Let me show you the New For You tab for me, right? So it's random stuff, XCOM, okay, strategy.
Sure,
so
love that game.
Yeah.
Popular music.
Music stuff, yeah. Space engineers, xenomorphs, some fucking weird VTuber
big
stuff.
Asses.
Yeah, big asses. All pretty normal. Borderline, but at least teenagers, I guess. And then suddenly,
sexualized. There was like a
this.
Fanboy. Where is the bulge? Whoa, no, hold on. Yeah, below where's the bulge?
Clips.
Sorry, yeah, wow, that's a hell of a channel name right there.
I didn't know that one, but like, look at this. Am I weird, or is this just not fucking weird? This is clearly a child. Like, here I am in my new pajamas.
Is that what that is?
I don't like that.
That's a really small channel.
Yeah, I know, but like 32,000 views. So, like,
yeah.
It's not just me, right, chat? That is fucking weird.
Okay, I haven't clicked the video. Like, is it actually a kid, or is it just like a small chick?
I mean, it sure as fuck looks. I mean, granted, it could just be a woman, young woman.
Yeah, it could be young woman. It could be a bad angle, but
it really doesn't look like it, does it?
Okay, well, here's the question. What are the comments on the video?
I don't want to click that video, thank you very much.
I know you don't want to. Okay, the 3 dots you can do the I'm not interested, but like sometimes this shit doesn't work.
Yeah, I've clicked that several times now, and still it fucking pops like don't recommend channel.
Yeah, there's don't recommend channel, but then there's also like not interested, which is like don't show me this topic basically. And sometimes it works, but like the thing is, as soon as it thinks you've watched like one video on one topic, you know, you search like how do I cook this one thing one time, and your whole fucking homepage on your phone for 3 days is more and more. I just looked up how to cut a pineapple because I wanted to see like, okay, what kind
and
of
now it's nothing but fucking pineapples. Yep.
It thinks I'm like an industrial pineapple supplier at this point. Like for like 3 days, it was like, "Are you sure you don't want to relearn how to do the pineapple? Do you want to see the same short on pineapples? Hey, how about this other guy short on pineapples? Hey, this new guy made a new short on pineapples. You want to watch that? No, I just wanted to cut one pineapple. It went fine."
Exactly, which is why I don't want to fucking click on that, because it's like, okay, the rest of my feed is pretty normal for what I get. This one's a little sus, but like this is obviously fucking sus. And
okay,
look at her fingers,
I decided,
right? That is not an adult woman. I don't fucking believe it.
No, that is not an adult woman. That is a younger teenager. Because I decided to just look at the channel itself.
Yeah.
Only like 400 something subscribers.
Yeah.
It's like it just seems like she's trying to get into ASMR content. But one, please don't do that as a teenager. There's so many fucking ASMR stuff.
Yeah,
And
there's way too many creeps. So, oh, by the way, there is a solution to that whole you search one thing for one little interest, and now it's all that gives you. I know of a solution for that. I just fucking hate the solution, but a lot of people do it. Is if you go into your YouTube history, you can clear videos out of your history. If you clear a video out after you watch it, it'll stop recommending you that type of content. If you're just looking up like how do I properly cut a watermelon, and then you're sick of all the watermelon tutorials popping up, delete it out of your history and it fixes it. I just hate that you're supposed to curate your fucking history.
Yep. Like that is a genuine problem. And the thing is too, like, okay, I am obviously assuming that this is just a person who's like, oh, I want to start doing YouTube. Okay. And then this is being misused by really fucking weird people. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm uncomfortable with it, and I would prefer if YouTube wouldn't fucking show me it. Thank you, YouTube.
No, YouTube knows what you like more than what you know. It's trying to tell you secrets about yourself.
I think I'd prefer the femboy bulge, honestly.
I mean, at least that's legal.
Yeah, if backed up into a corner, I'm going to choose the femboy bulge.
There's not a victim in femboy bulge on femboy VTuber clips / YouTube.
We've found the one scenario, chat, in which I'm more interested in femboy bulge than a female. Congratulations.
You heard that, chat? One of.
Will you try to discover more?
There's all kinds if you look hard enough.
Moving onwards.
It's a double entendre, too.
By the way, you don't need a tutorial video how to shave a pubic hair. You just use one of those little safety trimmers and you just... It's fine.
Yeah, you can't hurt yourself with a safety trimmer. Like, if you want to use like wet shaving, then you got to be a little bit careful.
Yeah, but you'll just leave little nicks on your dick, which is entirely fine. It's like, I'm bleeding for my peepees.
It looks like it bleeds a lot, but don't panic. If you give yourself a nick, you'll be fine. But you should probably just use like electric because you don't want ingrown hairs down there. That's awful to have removed.
Yeah, don't leave nick on your penis. That would be terrible.
Yeah.
R-worded becomes a member. Thank you, sir. Brianin PNW Arch, you snowback. Look at the video I posted Stephen Miller in Discord and make a channel for us to drop stuff live stream. Also, wrong Brian.
Did he call you a snowback?
Apparently.
I'm guessing that's a joke made up, Fleur,
and
or is that an
Xenomorph
actual real one?
Is a member now. And your direct break is in production, by the way, Mr. Xenomorph. And just as soon as White manages to batter his way through all of the 500 other things I have him doing.
Oh, Arch, by the way, how is the funding going on Fire Emblem?
It's done.
Oh, sweet. Do you know when you're doing it?
Nope.
Okay, well, whenever you do, I'm absolutely watching that. I love that game.
Kaivar's barbecue. Peter the Great was the only chance Russia had to improve. He was.
The only
and he
one.
did well. Eldritch Saga. Why should we even listen to leftists? Legit. Point and laugh. Tonushi, the Muscovite Empire has always been a Khanate. No matter the title, the only difference to the Golden Horde is that the Khan lives in a red fort. Yes, and bring back Muscovy and Novgorod, by the way. Break up Russia, bring back Muscovy and Novgorod.
Like, such a fucking good that's a good comparison to say that they're like the Khans and it's basically always been a Khanate. Because I feel like I heard it described once as like the Muscovites are a weird, rare instance in which the local populace became the people that invaded them.
We need to bring back Muscovy. It was a good nation.
What was the I guess you would say like Slavic principality that was like actually a functioning republic before it got wiped out by Muscovy? What was the name of that one? It wasn't Tver, it was I used to know this. I used to be like researching that era of Russian history because I was big into EU4. Chat, one of you knows. Novgorod. It was probably Novgorod, yeah. I think I researched that because I did a Novgorod playthrough in Crusader Kings 2 like a million years ago, and then I just started researching the area a lot because I was very interested in it. Yeah, Novgorod was like a really good functional republic, but they got swallowed up.
Oh, God.
When the Khanate came through, they took all of them, and the Muscovites were the ones who thrived under Golden Horde rule.
On the topic of not being able to tell parody, chat, you haven't donated enough money today, so you must be punished. Behold.
Oh, no. Looks like looks like a Warcraft 3 orc. Like, for real, though.
I don't know.
Zug. Something need doing?
A little bit, but I think the Warcraft 3 orc actually is more handsome.
She's got tusks. She legit has tusks. For the Horde.
You know, the peon is definitely better. Like, look at this handsome little lad.
Yeah, that's exactly who I'm thinking of. That's the exact model I'm thinking of. I'm just doing quotes from that game now. Sorry. I don't know if you played Warcraft 3.
I did. Yeah, this is a good boy.
Warcraft 3 was a fun game. I spent a whole summer in high school playing private maps on Warcraft 3. You know, Dark Deeds and Life of a Peasant and shit. Fun. Learned how port forwarding worked.
That was in the good old days when you could click on them, keep clicking on them, and they would just say stupid things. Be
They'd
busy.
have like fun, yeah. They do like pop culture references or whatever.
Maybe not
I don't
that
know.
kind
Blizzard
of
had a
work.
good sense of humor.
Those
I
were
think
fun.
a lot of people probably just know those lines from World of Warcraft though, because they reused all the voice clips for the peons.
Service guarantees citizenship.
But now, chat, since you haven't donated enough money, you're now going to see it speak. And I want to point out too as well, what is this? These aren't... I don't think these are sweat, because that's very specific sweat areas.
I think it's tears. Is she crying?
It's
see
either
tears.
tears
crying.
or a
She's
spittle.
crying.
No, I think
Nope.
she's crying.
I see a tear right there where the lines are of her face.
Can she breathe?
Also, like,
hey guys, Brittany here. I'm
Oh, a clawed hand as well. Good.
oh my god, dude, her teeth are fucked because of those
Oh.
piercings. Her dentist probably loves her.
Oh, she's got... That's nice. God. Zug indeed.
I'm a mess. I'm not doing good at all today. I'm like really angry and splitting so much and
speaking. I have too much metal in my mouth. God damn it.
And I'm just like, I want to go back to bed, but I have to work because there's some like money I need to make. And
I don't think she can breathe through her nose properly.
No,
Okay,
she sounds
I will give this to her. At least she's working.
Yeah,
At least she's in on just like government assistance.
But still, it's like, I have to work because there's some money. Like, yes, that's how things work.
That is an insane way to put that, yeah.
That is how that works. I want to see who employed her. Like, who the fuck receives this as a resume and goes like, oh yeah, starting Monday.
She was, I need to do some work, get some money. They have me building a watchtower.
I have a horrible headache, and I just can't stop splitting. And if you're familiar with splitting, it's basically like getting angry at people and like not being able to control it and stuff like that. So yeah.
Yeah, that's the Orcish Rage special ability, Bloodthirst.
The chat's cracking me up with all more work. Me happy too. Do you think she's working at the gold mine or the lumber?
Oh, definitely lumber mine. Like, gold mine with all of those piercings, she'd keep hitting them with the axe and stuff. You can't do that.
Yeah.
I don't know the exact definition of splitting, but I could tell I'm doing it right now.
She's retreated. She retreated back to her burrow to make this TikTok.
Oh, time for play.
I'm so happy that it seems like a lot of the chat played Warcraft 3 as well.
2 days, so you know that could be contributing to this also. I'm just like, I literally don't know what to do. Anything I put on like music-wise to listen to, I'm literally sobbing. So yeah, I guess I'm just gonna listen to music and cry.
And she says putting on music, she means like typing in the cheat to play that Earth, Wind, and Fire song, right? Is that what the name of the band was? I don't remember.
More calm now. And basically, like, I don't know, I just really caught myself splitting. And I even wrote out a really mean text. And then I deleted it. Because I'm like, no, I'm splitting. So my coping skills are literally just gonna be me listening to music and getting orders. Because I have to make money. I can't just go home and sleep. So yeah.
I mean, look,
she's like a Fedora driver, I guess.
She has a good attitude about it, I guess. Like, she was self-aware. Oh my god. She was self-aware enough to be like, okay, I'm not sending that text. I'm just freaking out right now. I gotta move on with life. I like that attitude. Can you not espouse that attitude while you're driving without looking at the road? You're scaring the shit out of me, lady.
No, she cannot. She's gotta make money, and she'll do that while speaking to her TikTok.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, I felt a little bad at some point making fun of the insane appearance. Well, making fun of the insane appearance while she's giving a reasonable point, and then she starts distracted driving, and it's out the window again. I had a little sympathy for you, lady, and then you endanger the public safety.
Yeah, you dev'd. You drove and didn't look.
She was driving around. She probably had the back of the truck up. She took out the whole power grid of Ontario. There was a nationwide blackout, global starvation.
And
gotta make money for the axe upgrade.
Since I've got to make money too, chat, I've got to continue to punish you until somebody makes me stop. Enjoy.
Shine till revolution comes. I'm gonna let it shine. Shine till revolution comes. I'm gonna let it shine. Shine till revolution comes. I'm gonna let it shine. Let it shine, let it shine, let it shine.
You know what? This guy actually has a pretty good voice.
Unironically better singer than me.
Yeah, that's actually not that bad.
Yeah, no.
You know what? I was positively surprised.
No, I was expecting, I thought we were just gonna get some, like, really cringy, embarrassing, let's change the lyrics to be about Trump or something.
Yeah, huh?
No. Now, I'm guessing that was in response to Charlie Kirk. If that was in response to Charlie Kirk, that's fucked up. But, like, the singing was fine. That was pretty good.
I was jump scared by the male voice.
Oh no, I expected the male voice.
I thought it was just a fat woman.
I
Oh.
don't think it was that egregious.
Lum, how many fat women have you seen with Adam apples quite so?
I've
latent?
seen
Women
weird
do
fat
have-
folds.
Yeah, weird fat folds, and some women do actually have kind of a pronounced Adam's apple. Now, the
Fuck.
teeth would make me think British, though.
Oh, she's British, all right. Oh, she's.
I mean, everything else makes me think British too, but especially the teeth.
Oh yeah, she's British. There's no denying that. She's 100% born British raised.
Vampire Marge, that's crazy.
Alright, fine. I guess
Gotta have her hair up like Bull Nakano.
we shouldn't
Bull
torture chat
Nakano
anymore.
legit looks less crazy than some of the people you just put on screen.
Mr. Renzi, comparing a leftist with Skaven is no insult to a Skaven. You're not wrong. Blind 917, Hail us Christ, our Lord and Savior. Hi Lumi, the Foot Fanatic. Hi Bread, finally made it on time. The Foot Fanatic.
How's it going?
Buck Elder 2, Lumi, what caliber does the P90 fire and which country does it come from?
Hold on. I've heard of this before. I know it's a gun. And I
That's
know
true.
it's shaped really weird.
Yellow mare's fluttery buttery.
Because it's like when I seen it, I was like, this looks like a bullpupped M1 Garand. But it is indeed not a bullpupped M1 Garand.
Are you ready to rut this yellow mare's fluttery buttery butt?
Oh, look at chat says Belgium.
I mean, do you have a favorite gun?
Yes.
No.
It's the duck foot.
The duck foot.
Arch, do you have a favorite gun?
Yes.
Oh, what's your favorite?
I'm not going to tell you that because it's classified information.
Oh. Does the chat have to, like, pay you money for you to declassify that?
No, but chat would judge me, and I can't let chat judge me.
It's okay. You can just let them judge you, and then it just rolls off your back, because you're a big, strong man, and you can handle that.
Or I could not put myself in a position to be judged to begin with.
Oh. Okay, well, I'm not afraid of judgment, so I think my favorite is probably the PK2. I want to say it's like a Walter or Walker or something. I don't remember the name of the company that made it. But, you know, it's the James Bond gun. I always thought that was just such a cool-looking gun. I'm not a huge gun guy, but that's a cool one. Oh, Luger. Yeah, no, Lugers are cool-looking.
Lugers are cool, but only artillery Lugers.
I don't know what that looks like.
It's
When I
got
think
a
of a
stock.
Luger, I'm thinking like the Luger, the one everybody knows what it looks like. Looks like a Star Wars gun. Didn't they model Han Solo's gun after a Luger?
What was Han Solo's gun built on?
I want to say it was built on a Luger, but I could be wrong. I think they just put like something on top of it to give it a different silhouette.
Right, so that's definitely the basis of a Luger right there, yes. From the grip. No, that's a Mauser.
Mauser, okay. That's another one of those famous guns that I get the names mixed up. I used to know a lot of guns shit because I used to play Payday 2 a lot. I was like a Payday 2 centric channel for a few years. Really like that game. But a lot of the gun names in that I don't think are real. So I learned a lot of the equivalent names. I think some are real. I don't know. But I learned a lot of gun designs from that. Like the P90, isn't that like an SMG that's one of the best guns in 007 GoldenEye?
It might be.
Because I, like, as a kid, knowing nothing about guns, playing 007 GoldenEye, I always thought that I think they called like an RP90 or something in that game, so it's probably a P90. I always thought that was one of the coolest looking guns, and it helps that it was easily one of the best guns in the game.
Marksman, American pancakes used to be like that, thin and salty. I've seen them referred to now as George Washington pancakes. We made them fatter and full of sugar. The diabetes injection into the recipe. Ours is better. Friendship fund. Fat, 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 fat Americans. Shame on fat, fat Americans.
Walter PP7. I think that's what the gun is called in the movies, though. I don't know if that's what it's called in real life. I'm not entirely sure. I know in some of the video games they call it something different too for licensing reasons. So I don't know which one is James Bond's gun, but that gun, I think it's one of the coolest looking ones. PPK, I've seen that name, yeah. Walther PPK is James Bond's gun. Okay, that's the one I was thinking of, yeah. That's a cool gun. I should check out Forgotten Weapons. Maybe I will.
Mad Cabal, the hospitals in Gaza that Hamas keeps bombing are Christian-run hospitals. They should stop that. Silly willies. Silly billies, I might even go so far as to say.
Oh.
Evan Valenta, MDP, that stands for My Dry Bread. When I started watching you back in 2020, seeing you as a regular on Arch's political stream was the last place I expect to see you in 5 years.
I've heard that quite a few times, but the thing is, okay, so I comment on YouTube channels a lot. When I watch YouTube videos, I usually comment. And I very, very frequently, like several times a week for years now, have gotten comments, replies to those comments just saying, whoa, this is the last place I expected to see you. YouTubers get into doing YouTube because they also watch a lot of YouTube. I have tons of interests. And I've been watching people like Arch for a decade or so. Like, I was around for original Gamergate and stuff. I had started getting into politics a bit before that. So, like, you know, I watched a lot of the old skeptic community. I don't keep up with a whole lot of them now, but, like, you know, I've always been around. I've always been vocal. I've always been in the comment sections on the videos. So there's chances to spot me. It's not like I ever hid that I watch people, you know?
Martin Sandal Eskilson, one of the few Russians I feel sorry for is the poor soul in command of the 2nd Pacific Squadron. I feel bad for all of the poor little Russians. They were just little good boys. They didn't do nothing. Yeah, they invaded Ukraine, but, you know, stuff happens. Marked ashamed.
It's a little invasion.
So the weekly boycott at Chevron was so successful, I had to get in line to get gas.
Ooh.
Mr. Personality, Minotaur Fund. Cow. Mr. Frenzy, hey Arch, what's the situation over to Doom 2016 Fund? Also add this to the fund. Right, so Minotaur Fund there. Doom 2016 Fund is at $345 right now. So about a third of the way there. Marked ashamed, there's a Warcraft 2 mod for Warcraft 3 coming. Good. We need Warcraft 4 though. When is Link going to slay her? Ooh. Beat it with a broadsword. War Turkey, this one looks like the villain lady from that movie where mice save an orphan. I'd be a little scared if that woman came up to me to deliver food. I'd be a little worried. March demands more money but doesn't post new goals. Have you considered that I used the argument that you hadn't given me enough money as an excuse to torture you? Because I do that. Anime Acumen, Scar H. The Scar is okay, but it's too chubby. Chubby. What was Doom? My favorite rifle is the G3. It's the MP5 butt chambers in 308 for the Euros. What's yours, Arch? You know, well, actually, it's the Norwegian rifle, of course, which is the AG3, which is the Norwegian modification of the G3, which is kind of cute. I think we chamber it in the same rifle. What's the difference between the AG3 and the other ones? I don't even know now.
Arch, you like some first-person shooters, right?
Some.
Did you ever play Payday 2?
Yes.
What did you think?
Fun.
Okay. Did you play it with friends?
Yes.
Okay. Definitely better with friends. I don't really play that game like in pubs, but with friends, great time. If you ever want to play it, let me know. Don't bother with 3 though. It's been out and developed for years, and it's still not great. The stealth is like the only improvement. The rest of the game is not great.
The buttstock is 2 centimeters longer on the Norwegian version. There you go, chat. I like that. It's a pretty little gun. We're replacing it now with the HK416, which isn't, a terrible idea, but we should have kept some battle rifles still, because they're cute and massive, and I like that.
Some of these on screen, maybe I'd recognize some of these guns. I don't really recognize them by name.
And lastly, Quietus on Streamlabs. I now condone all actions against the left. No qualifiers. They want me past tense, I want them past tense. But bad. Bad. Not yet.
Bad.
Not yet.
No. Yeah. We're not at the point of escalating to a fucking civil war yet.
Not yet.
I don't think people realize how bad that's gonna be.
Well, fortunately, the Civil War will not be much of a civil war, so that's good.
It's like similar to certain forms of government. I think civil war has been a little romanticized, almost glorified in a way.
I agree. Yeah.
Because a lot of people who want war have never seen war in person and stuff like that.
We live in a thankfully very peaceful time relative to most of human history. Also, hey V, how's it going?
Hello.
Hi, V. What are you doing awake?
Well,
Yeah, stop
it's been a very hot week, as Arch has said it.
Yeah.
Did you guys talk about the fact that they're trying to push the idea that the killer is a right winger?
Yeah, we talked about that.
Oh yeah, I seen that. They apparently grabbed the registration of somebody with the same name but wrong guy.
But have you went through the chronology of it? Because that's interesting. So in the beginning, the event happens, and the first thing they do is they go through every video of Charlie Kirk, every single thing he uploads, to find sound bites, to find clips, to try and make him look bad. That doesn't work. And so the next thing that they do is they go like, oh, well, it was just one guy. You can't pin one guy to a movement. You guys, you gotta chill. And then, it's a right-winger. See, right-wingers are responsible for all the violence, all the political assassination. It all makes sense now.
The left is incredibly hypocritical. It is true.
It's not only that, though. Even if, let's say the guy was right-winger, or even if Charlie Kirk died because of an industrial accident, that doesn't excuse the fact that so many leftists on Reddit, on Blue Sky, had their masks off with public faces. They were journalists, they were video game developers, they were teachers, they were university professors, all of them saying, yeah, you know what? It's not only a good thing, but let's make a list. Let's add Matt Walsh now. Let's add Candace on. Yeah, this is what happens when you talk. This is what happens when you open your mouth. Perfectly acceptable what happened to him.
Perfectly acceptable.
Do you know what I think, Arch?
What?
But if they say that the guy who just talks has to be shot, what they really did is they shot the entire moderate right. The moderate right probably died with Charlie Kirk. They're not going to get violence. Because I see Hassan Piker scared. He's not scared of violence. He's scared of cancel culture. Because this is what happens. If every single right-winger believes, okay, they don't want to talk, they want to shoot me, what they will say is well, why would I give money to a company that employs these people? Why would I hire these people? Why would I promote these people? And that's pretty much what they've created. They created a system where, right-wingers are going to be afraid of the left. And they're actually going to think, yeah, sure, they want to shoot me. So why would I fund them?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to get people to vote with their wallet, but I feel like that this is a place where people draw the line. It's literally when people are literally in favor of murder because it was done to someone that they didn't like. That is pretty eye-opening for people.
because that's the thing. It's not just the guy, you know. Like it's not like this is a right winger and they shot someone. Or sorry, this is a left winger and they shot. No. It's like you go on Reddit and it was trending. Like people were saying, "Well, I mean, what if you talk like Charlie Kirk, then you deserve it." And then you realize, well, hold on a little bit. Almost every single moderate that's a right wing talks like Charlie Kirk, and you're saying that every single moderate deserves it. They're going to see that. They're going to view themselves as Charlie Kirk, and they're going to go like, okay, well, if you want to be like that, then why should I ever pay money to a company that hires you?
I mean, you would rightfully not feel safe. I don't want my, like, okay, if it's like a school or something, I don't want my kids around teachers that are pro-murder when they don't like the person. That, like, I draw a line there.
It's a double horror story, right? Because on one hand, you can imagine, okay, so if I have these takes, I can get shot. But on the other hand, you can imagine that your kid can become the shooter. And they can say, well, yeah, but like he didn't go to a university. Yeah, but I saw university professors thinking that's okay, right? Like I saw teachers on Reddit and Blue Sky saying that's okay. So like, if you send your kid to one of those teachers, is your kid going to appear on CNN?
Don't know, but a lot of people are probably wondering that.
Wondering.
I have lost. Shit.
I'm typing. I'm looking for something. Why did you stop speaking?
Oh.
You were doing well. Keep talking whilst I do something else. What the fuck?
Hold on. I can tell you something.
Sure.
How I scared a leftist, right? I'm very proud of this. I rarely spoke them, but this time I really scared him. Usually when I talk to leftists, I don't talk about morality or something, because this one was a guy that I play video games with, and he was basically saying, "Oh yeah, well, you know, if you talk like him, if you go against people's identity and you're trying to erase people, like of course, like somebody's going to pick up a gun. You know, I wouldn't do it, but I can understand why it happened." And I was like, okay, but like, do you think that Charlie Kirk is the worst? No, obviously he's not the worst, but like he's got like a million followers, so he's big. And I was like, okay, right. So you admit that there are worse people than Charlie Kirk. Where do you think those millions of subscribers are going to go now? Do you think they're going to watch Destiny and Vosh?
That's a good point.
And that scared them. That Jen, like I could hear it in his voice. Like he's definitely understanding the issue now at a micro scale, because it's like, yeah, like where are those million people going to go?
They have successfully radicalized another 4 million people. Good for them.
I actually know where they're going to go, Arch. Ben Shapiro has stated that he is going to pick up the bloody microphone. He's going to carry Charlie Kirk's legacy.
Yeah, I heard it.
Yeah,
Great.
which
See, there's a power vacuum. Who's gonna fill the power vacuum and try and take all the fame?
It's like Ben Shapiro. It's not the one I would pick, but there you are.
No, it's kind of funny because like there's a hypothesis on Twitter, right, that this was done by Mossad. Like it's a intercontinental, international hit attempt, right? And this is what they're saying, and it's not when you have Ben Shapiro coming up. It's like, yeah, I'm going to pick up the bloody microphone. He's not putting down the pipes.
God damn it! I was going to end the video right there when he said it's done by Mossad. It would have been fucking perfect.
Oh, that would have been perfect.
And it would have been ideal. God.
Did I mess up?
Damn it. Yes, you did.
I'm sorry.
You ruined it. That would have been great.
I was gonna say it was John Cena.
Yeah, I
couldn't catch him though. He just stripped down.
I get it's one of those retard things, but yeah, there's gonna be conspiracies on this. I saw the people also conspiracying that the entire shooting was AI. The Trump video was AI. Everything's fucking AI now.
Oh my fucking god! I see.
Yeah, I mean,
it's like just because of the type of ring Charlie was wearing, because he has one of those, like, I guess fidget ring type of things where it kind of unclasps from the finger, and they're like, "Oh, his ring looks like it disappeared off of his finger, so it must be AI." And it's like, no, it just unclasped from his finger and it fell.
I wasn't aware that AI can now affect what you see in real life in person.
Well, they
I know,
were all
crazy,
they were all
right?
actors. They were staged. They were in on it.
I was gonna say I have the impression from the footage that there were some witnesses to this assassination.
No, they were just governmental plants, FBI agents, every last one of them.
Okay. You see, they have the budget, right? They get it when they steal our tax money.
No, it's the FBI. They've got lots of budget. That's not a problem there.
I say
favorite
steal
thing
our.
is that, as I mentioned, like on Twitter, you get like that unhinged hypothesis, and then you go on Blue Sky, and it's like it's a distraction. Like what the fuck? Like really? What are we being distracted? Well, apparently, like Trump had the stroke live, and they're trying to distract us from that. And say,
I saw.
People are also trying to say that like people are ignoring the other tragedies that happened on that day, like the school shooting in Colorado, and the dude who beheaded apparently his manager in Texas.
what? Why?
Yeah.
Why? Did Six X and Hammer put the spell on him, or?
Apparently, they got into an argument about a broken fucking what was it? A broken washer for laundry.
Okay. Is
That's
this at a
it.
laundromat?
No, it was at a hotel in Texas.
Oh, okay.
Oh, in that case, fucking justifiable.
What tool was used? It's kind of hard to behead someone.
That
think it was
depends
a
on how
hatchet.
determined you are. Yeah, that's
Big
fine.
Guillotine. He had a guillotine ready to go.
Listen, if the hotel can't do your dry cleaning, you're just gonna have to fucking kill him.
Makes sense.
It's the only natural response.
That's so fucking insane. Because like usually when you have a crime done out of rage, you get like some stabbings, a shooting, but like a
Yeah.
beheading, that's
work. You put
Well, he
no,
was
seriously,
probably
like-
halfway through it, and I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna have to Dexter the body," and then they got caught.
You know what? That is probably it. Stick his
People
head
say
through like a
machete.
window.
Like, how do you know?
I
Are you
swear
from
to
London?
God, I saw a dev tweet the other day that was like, "Trump is AI," and I'm trying to find it, but the fat fucker tweets so much I can't fucking find it.
Well, the thing with
his
Dev-
Twitter has been so many retweets.
I actually got a tweet that went viral talking about Dev because I was like, I know that Dev is going to come up with a take regarding this, and it's like he's cooking. He's probably cooking the take of all takes.
Did you check his Twitter before you sent that? Because he had already retweeted what his opinion is like 100 times by the time you said he's been quiet.
Okay, but there's
Like,
a difference between
he already said his
Dev
opinion.
retweeting things and his actual thoughts.
But he also
Right,
tweeted
right.
out his actual thoughts.
Yeah, so I responded to his actual thoughts. He says like, no, this is a socialist. This is not like an actual Democrat. And my take was like, Dev.
Well, he said he's not a liberal, not a Democrat.
Yeah,
That's
he's not a
the
liberal.
same.
It's a socialist. And I was like, Dev, I don't care what the individual tree thinks. When the forest votes left, we're all going to shit.
True. See, I have access to Dev's DMs. I could earn thousands of dollars if I fucking dumped Dev's initial thoughts. I could be rich.
And I just don't want to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we all do, but like we actually have like this code that binds us,
Yeah.
that
I
chains us.
have a magazine's worth of silver bullets on fucking Dev.
It's like he says some pretty wild shit, but he knows when to wrangle himself. Does he do it successfully for all of his thoughts? No. But he knows when to tone it down for some things. And
Sure,
also
he's-
Bucky
the
missed
problem
something
is-
in links.
He is the king of like articulating a decent thought in the worst way humanly imaginable. Where it's like, if you know Dev, it's like, okay, I understand what you're saying. But if you don't know Dev and you showed this to anyone else, they'd think you're a crazy person because they're not going to read this the way that you meant this. And he has some awareness of this. He has gained awareness of this over the years. He's just still not great about it.
Does he think that Pickaby deserves it, or?
I have no idea what
So there's like this VTuber, right? Like insanely wholesome.
Okay, no, I know that Pikami is the one who like yelled at him on stream or something because she believed what Kirshi
No,
said
that's
about him.
Pippa. No.
Oh, my
come
bad.
on, dude.
Okay.
Like, they're both animals, but like.
Was that the person who got bullied by their chat when they played the Hogwarts Legacy thing? So she retired the character and made a new one.
That's Pikami. Yeah.
I mean, I don't disagree with the idea that like if everyone freaks out on you for playing a video game, you gotta kind of have a backbone and just say, "Man, this is my show. I'm gonna play what I want, and we're gonna have a fun time with it."
Yeah, no, you don't understand. Like,
I
let
don't
me
think
give
I
you
know the whole.
context.
Yeah, I don't
Okay,
think
let
I
me
know
give
the
you
whole
context, right?
story.
It was a dark age back then. I think it was 2022. Like the internet was ran by these activists with big fat cocks and dresses, and
you
they
don't
like
need-
walking around the halls with their big fat cocks, and they would whip you into submission, right? Like
V,
if
I
you
was
didn't do
yes, I was there for all of that. V.
right. So you remember, like if you didn't do the pronouns, if you didn't do like right, and
Yeah,
they were
I
like
just didn't
terrifying because
comply.
they could destroy careers, they could get people banned, right? So everyone was living in fear of them. But then from the ashes
I
comes the
didn't-
kettle, right?
Just have a backbone.
Yeah, and from the ashes, like, comes this VTuber girl, you know? And she's like, I'm going to play the game that they decided no one should play. And she didn't even know, but, like, she didn't got the memorandum. And so they go with the cocks, and people say, you know what? Enough. And for once, people stood up against the bullies. And that's when Dev comes out, you guys, it's not correct. She's not actually, you don't understand it. And he positioned himself between the bullies and the angry mob. And that was his fatal mistake.
I was there for that. I'm aware that this is a very tongue-in-cheek recap.
Yeah, but I didn't lie, right? Like, the age of Kiffles was upon us.
Yeah.
That is a very inaccurate retelling, but I understand what you're getting at, yes.
I mean, dry bread. Dev is a glutton for punishment, though. You
He
can't
is.
deny that.
Oh no, when he knows that he's shaken up the hornet's nest, he leans in heavy. He's old school 4chan. He really genuinely enjoys shaking up the hornet's nest. And he'll tell you that.
He likes a good bloodletting when it comes to himself.
He does,
Just,
and
like,
and
please.
people laugh at him too, like because he puts his foot in his mouth doing that quite often. Like sometimes it's obvious it's trolling, sometimes it's not. Either way, he ends up with egg on his face, but he doesn't particularly care because he likes getting the reaction. It's an old school 4chan thing, and I feel like that culture is kind of gone. Dev is like a relic of that age.
Archly. The Buckymas put a link in the link channel.
Your stream now.
Huh?
Lum.
What?
Never bring up Buckymas. Buckymas gay.
It's a Buckymas.
Buckymas hasn't. Actually, no, he did donate to me recently. I can't even use that argument anymore. Buckymas gay. I'll just reiterate that.
Is it because that he gives Kibbs more attention than you?
I can work with that.
Is Kib still alive?
Buckymas.
Yeah.
Femboy lover. Actually, that's just a third way of saying Buckymas gay. I feel like I can do better. Besides, there are buns right there on the desk, Lum, and your diseased carcass is holding me from them.
What?
See? Kenny-san, 09. I was done with these, but then Lum. AG Pound, the rifle that consumes the blood of new recruits. Good. They deserve it. Philip Lewis, opinions on the M4A1 and other guns in the US Army. The US Army has basically been fetishizing the M16 for the last, 60 years, and you need to stop. The Russians are still remaking the AK-47 because they do not possess the technological capabilities to create anything different. You do. Just make something better. And no, the Spear is not better. In fact, the Spear is a straight downgrade in most regards, although the fancy pants sighting mechanism is pretty damn cool. Seriously, just make a bolt gun or a laser rifle. America can afford it. Make laser rifles. Lazy bastards.
Arch, have you ever considered that maybe we actually do have the perfect gun? Like maybe there doesn't need to be something after the AK-47. Maybe like when it comes to that type of weapon, the assault rifle, like the AK-47, like has reached peak efficiency.
No, because the AK-47 can't hit anything above 20 meters.
Maybe like there's guns that hit for more than 20 meters, but they're not auto. They go like a rifle.
Yeah, but you need to shoot more bullets than one. And if
Why,
you wanted the rifle, then you'll just go with the Scar that has an LMG, that has a marksman's rifle, that has an assault rifle. I'm pretty sure it's got a fucking submachine gun at this point.
Yeah, but like it's more better. This is what I'm saying.
It's
like
more
at
better.
one point you gotta go like cheap, reliable, mass produced, right? Like you don't just go like, oh, let's put everything and make like the coolest gun, because that's not really necessarily effective.
Well, making lots of guns isn't effective either. That's why AK-74 is currently getting an ass kicked in Ukraine by more AK-74s.
Pretty sure like Ukraine is about drones and less about small arms fire.
You shoot down the drones, and drone can't hurt you.
Well, they usually use shotguns, I think, for those, not AK-47s.
But why?
Because more pellets, more chance to hit.
It's not a fucking video game weapon. It doesn't create an umbrella of like, poof.
I learned everything I know from Battlefield, Arch.
We need
all guns work exactly
laser
like they do in
weapons.
video games. Grenades are just fireballs.
Las guns is what America needs. Not ashamed. War was supposed to be over there. Now it's here. Now it's there. And at Acumen, if we start talking sidearms, Ruger Redhawk or alternatively Squirrels. Smith and Wesson, Model 25. Ruger Super Blackhawk, 357, Magnum, cute. Black 917, high V.
Pistol in Resident Evil 4.
Yeah, baby crying. I need to bounce.
Oh, see ya. Thanks for stopping by.
I think every Resident Evil basically has a Magnum, and that Magnum is often either is it the Colt, but the Super Blackhawk, the Ruger, is like the classic looking Magnum. That was used in lots of shows and stuff, and it's a beautiful thing, and
it is.
I don't have one of those.
Did you play Resident Evil 4?
Maybe. Is that the one with the Mexicans?
Spaniards, yes. Where
There you go.
you're Leon, and it's like
And
the
Mexicans.
third-person shooter. Do you remember the special pistol that you can get for shooting all the blue medallions?
I have lost.
Yes.
I don't know.
There you go. Lumi knows. I think that one might be a Blackhawk, but I think they just renamed it slightly for licensing reasons, like a Blacktail or something instead. It's a cool gun, though. I always use the Red 9 in that one, which I believe is just a Luger. But it's like the highest damage per shot pistol in the game, so I use it for conserving ammo. That's the Lightning Hawk, aka Desert Eagle. Oh, okay. Thanks, chat. Thanks, West Coast Warrior Archive. West Coast Warriors Archive sounds like an archive channel for like a local indie wrestling promotion. That's what that sounds like. And if it is, I'm probably subscribing to you.
Control Dim, they better hope they didn't end the moderate right with CK. The people who are the most armed have been restraining themselves for over a decade. Pray they continue. I mean, like we talked about at the beginning of the stream, the left relies on the right wing's protection, and for their virtue to extend to the left. It is time to rescind that protection. Adam Attackerman. Also, chat, please don't schizo out. A lot of people don't want to believe the shooter isn't caught, because clearly there was a guy that gave a hand sign to shooter. Like Slithis is a baseball game or something. Slithis. Yeah, no, I don't think he was communicating wind directions with fucking Navajo sign language or anything. That'd be weird.
He was using smoke signals.
R-worded. Rousseau was half wrong. Some people are fucking blank sheets. That's true. Some people are. Some people never become other. Marked ashamed. Ah, yes, it's the shoes. The shoes. Sarcasm. Evan Valanta. Any of you watch Fleekasoid? His vids on Payday 3 had me dying, and I was spread the good word, pimps.
Right,
I
know
don't
that
think
guy.
so.
I do like
I don't
Payday,
watch
though.
any YouTube anymore, beyond blonde women whispering to me as background music.
Oh.
Oh,
And-
while you at it?
And camping videos of women with no pants on.
Also, I remember another Freakazoid, but he was blue and on the television.
Yeah, that show was great. I think that was Freakazoid, though, whereas I think that guy's name was Fleekazoid.
Okay, well, there you go. Basically the same thing.
Yeah, no, that show rocked. I liked that one. I don't remember it all that well, though. I just remember liking it.
Worded. You can tell if the video is AI by a voice cadence. And Martin Sandel Eskelson, well, there was gyro jet pistol floating around during Vietnam. Yes. The US was experimenting with rocket-propelled ammunition. It was a giant failure because rocket-propelled ammunition is actually slower than regular ammunition. So, yeah. Sadly, we're not going to get any bolters just yet, but las guns are still within your reach, America. You have the resources. Get to it. And with that, my buns await. Thank you all very much for watching, chat. No, they're buns with raisins in them. I'm not going to butter them, you fucking weirdo. You freak.
Oh, you're into raisins and your stuff, are you?
You freak.
No, you should put some cinnamon butter on there. That'd be delicious.
Freak.
That would be delicious, Arch. Cinnamon butter? Oh, that's great on some waffles.
And go to Tim. Was right. Look at 45 goals. Yep, Nakarty was right. I would love for that to be the black version of McCarthy. Them there damn communists in our hood. Lock them the fuck up. I want that now. I want Nakarty, the Black McCarthy, but he's basically the guy with vitiligo from TV show.
TV show, guys.
Hood. Huckleberry?
Boondocks?
Huckleberry
Finn? Boondocks, there you go.
Wait, are you talking about Uncle Ruckus?
Uncle Ruckus, there we go, yes.
Oh my god, I did not know you were talking about Uncle Ruckus.
Reverse vitiligo.
Yes, I want that to be Nakarty. I want Uncle Ruckus to be Nakarty.
Hey, Uncle Ruckus is like one of the greatest characters ever on television. Yes. He's so fucking funny. Also, wow, I own that same
DNA
shirt.
Test episode.
He's dressed like exactly like me. That's fucked up. No, like I own that shirt, and I always wear the exact white tank top I'm wearing right now is what I wear under that shirt. That's fucked up. I dress like Uncle Ruckus. Huh.
You are Uncle Ruckus's ideal self. Except for the Canadian part, probably.
Well, we don't know his opinions on that. I don't know if he's ever said.
Uncle Ruckus is a very good boy and should be held up as a national treasure of the United States of America.
Tribred is wearing blackface. Well, if the Prime Minister can do it.
Never forget. He fought for your rights. And now, I think, are we done? I think we're... No, we're not. Gunter Dim, Nakarty. I need Nakarty now. I just need Uncle Ruckus as McCarthy. Wolfsbane, well, the rocket-propelled ammunition was deemed as a war crime by the UN. The damn UN stopped us from having fun. Well, there was that too, but, I mean, these days, we use war crime ammunition all the time. The 40mm grenade launcher would definitely be a fucking war crime weapon. The Americans continue to insist that, no, we use white phosphorus for signaling purposes. That's why we load it into the rounds of our tanks. You know, for smoke signals. Like America cares. And Sir Zord.
Signal.
Inside you, there are two uncles, Iro and Ruckus. Thank you all for watching and your very generous donations, chat. And I will see you all again tomorrow. Hopefully. Have a